You're listening to WQEE 99.1 FM, The Key in Noonan, Georgia, home of Braves Country with Mac Magee and the Armchair Quarterbacks, weekdays, 3 p.m. Eastern to 5 p.m. Eastern, right here on The Key and YouTube.com at Braves Country. Braves Country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country today. Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Hey Braves fans, I'm Mac Magee with Braves Country. We'll be right here on The Key all year long giving you Braves Country baseball, pitch by pitch, inning by inning of your Atlanta Braves. Make sure to catch Braves Country right here on The Key. We go live 3 to 5, and we'll keep you up to date on the upcoming schedule for Braves Country. That's Braves Country HD and Braves Country baseball right here on The Key. Lineup for yesterday by Ogden Ash. A is for Alex, the great Alexander. More goose eggs he pitched than a popular gander. B is for Bresnahan, back of the plate. The Cubs were his love and McGraw his hate. C is for Cobb, who grew spikes, not corn, and made all the basemen wish they weren't born. D is for Dean, the grammatical diz. When they asked who's the tops, said correctly I is. E is for Evers, his jaw in advance, never afraid to tinker with chance. F is for Fordham, and Frankie and Fish. I wish he were back with the Giants, I wish. G is for Gehrig, the pride of the stadium. His record, pure gold. His courage, pure radium. H is for Hornsby. When pitching to Raj, the pitcher would pitch, then the pitcher would dodge. I is for me, not a hard-hitting man, but an outstanding all-time, incurable fan. J is for Johnson, the big train in his prime, was so fast he could throw 3 strikes at a time. K is for Keeler, as fresh as green paint, the fastest and mostest to hit where they ain't. L is for LaHoy, whom Clevelanders love, Napoleon himself with glue in his glove. M is for Matty, who carried a charm in the form of an extra brain in his arm. N is for Newsom, Bobo's favorite Ken. You ask how he's here, he talked himself in. O is for Ott, of the restless right foot. When he leaned on the pellet stay put. P is for Plank, the arm of the A's. When he tangled with Matty, games lasted for days. Q is for Don Quixote, Cornelius Mack. Neither Yankees nor years can halt his attack. R is for Ruth, to tell you the truth. There's no more to be said, just R is for Ruth. S is for Speaker, swift center field tender. When the ball saw him coming, it yelled, I surrender. T is for Terry, the giant from Memphis, whose 400 average you can't overemphasize. U would be Ubel if Carl wore a Cockney, but we say Hubble in baseball like football in Rockney. V is for Vance, the Dodgers' very own Dazzy. None of his rivals could throw as fast as he. W, Wagner, the bow-legged beauty, short, close to all traffic with Honus on duty. X is the first of 2 X's in Fox, who was right behind Ruth with his powerful socks. Y is for Young, the magnificent sigh. People battled against him, but I never knew why. Z is for Zenith, the summit of fame. These men are up there, These men are the game. Lineup for yesterday, Ogden Ash, January 1949, Sport Magazine. Hey, Braves Country! Braves Country HD is bringing you Braves Country Baseball all year long. Hi, I'm Mac Magee. We'll be bringing you play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch, inning-by-inning of your Atlanta Braves. Braves Country comes to you every Tuesday night and Friday night, and 2 bonus games every week. Please like and subscribe to youtube.com/@BravesCountry. Casey at the Bat by Ernest Lawrence Thayer. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2, but with 1 inning more to play. And when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pall-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to the hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought If only Casey could, but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn preceded Casey, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim, melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single, to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley, it rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat, for Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eye, a sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in a haughty grandeur there. Closed by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of a storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once more the dun sphere flew. But Casey ignored it, and the umpire said, "Strike two!" "Fraud!" cried the maddened thousands, and echoed answered, "Fraud!" But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain. And they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball. And now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Oh, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Casey at the Bat, Ernest Lawrence Thayer, published June 3rd, 1888. San Francisco Examiner. Braves Country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country today, Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Hey, Braves Country! Braves Country HD is bringing you Braves Country Baseball. Braves Country comes to you every Tuesday night and Friday night, and 2 bonus games every week. Hi, I'm Mac Magee, and we'll be bringing you play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch of your Atlanta Braves. It's free to listen. Please like and subscribe. YouTube.com/@Braves Country. Braves Country Baseball for the fans, by the fans.
You're in Braves Country.
All right, Braves Country, how the hell are you? Thought it'd be doing pretty darn good after that win last night. Tough win. But get the first game of a big series in Tampa Bay, and it sets it up very nicely for game number 2 in the series going forward. You have to look at a lot of factors from last night. Look, everybody knew Tyler Glasnow is the real deal, and he is. We found out later on after the game that it was cramping, which is what sent Glasnow to the showers earlier in the game than he wanted to. He still gave 5 2/3, so he gave a good outing, 1 earned run, 8 Ks. He's got electric stuff. And I think anyone who's followed Major League Baseball did not really come to as much of a shock that his stuff is as good as it is. So you put that aside, we get the win, the big home run by Sean Murphy coming in the 4th inning after the solo shot by Wander Franco. This is for folks who may have missed the game. And that's it. That was the scoring. Braves scored 2 runs on 2 hits. Both hits took place in the 4th inning. The infield single, as they ruled it, from Olsen, which if you were watching the game, it was an error. And then the home run by Murphy. And that was it. Conversely, the Braves scattered 6 hits, gave up the 1 run via that home run in the 1st inning. Charlie Morton looked really good last night. That curveball was working. He wasn't having a hard time placing it. He was getting ahead, and then he was getting chases. And so when you look at Charlie going out there and giving you 6 1/3, you look at the rest of the bullpen, what they did last night. Minter came in and put out the fire to close the 7th out. Anderson, little spotty as he has been, but put up a 0. And then Iglesias was really good. He had the 1 hard hit ball that set up the tying run with the double with 2 outs, but he gets the very next batter, bang, 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 and the game's over. So you're liking what you're starting to see from Iglesias. He's really starting to shut the door, slam the door. It's hard for these relievers to come out and be perfect. He gives up the 1 hit. Yeah, it was extra base. That was a hard hit ball. And not to mention the fact, if that's on regular grass, there's a chance Riley makes that play. That ball was smoked down the 3rd base line, and on that carpet, things like that are going to happen. And that's one of the keys to the game we're going to look at tonight is that carpet, the hard hit. It's an old school type of artificial turf. This isn't like some of the newer stadiums where they call it artificial turf, but it's really more like a grass. This is concrete. This is like all the old dumps from the 70s. And we just have to deal with it because this stadium was built, mid-90s, early to mid-90s. It was really built as a basketball facility, and then they got the Rays to come to they got a expansion team in Tampa, and they've yet to build them a new one. So this is what we're playing in tonight, and I expect a much higher scoring game tonight. I think you're going to see the bats come alive a little bit for both teams, but I do suspect Spencer Strider is going to go out there and give us 5 to 6 really good innings, give us a quality start or somewhere near that. I think he's going to get a lot of strikeouts, and I like the Braves in this game. We'll get into predictions in a minute, but looking at last night, look, we had a lot of offers, obviously, only 2 guys with base hits. This offense is too good to be shut down 2 nights in a row. So that's one of the reasons why I think the Braves are going to put some runs up on the board. The over-under in this game is 8. I can tell you right now, I think it's going to go past that. And I don't think it's going to take a whole lot of time to get there. I believe this is going to be a game where you're going to see Acuna wake up. You're going to see the bats in general wake up. Now, the thing about Taj Bradley, this is the first time the Braves have seen him. So the first time through the lineup, he'll probably have some success. But after that, after they get a good look through the lineup, I think the Braves will put some runs on the board. So with that being said, Spencer Strider, no one has seen him either. So the very beginning of the game, the first 2 to 3 innings, you might have a lower scoring affair and then really see the bats take off. But when you look at what Bradley has done, he is coming in with a 5.27 ERA. He has a 1.38 whip, which tells you that guys get on base, but it's not a situation where they're living on base. But the Braves bats will be able to make him pay if he puts guys on. His last outing in Seattle, 3 1/3, 5 earned runs. The time before that in Arizona, 4 innings, 7 earned runs. Now he fares much better at home. For whatever reason, he's just much more comfortable at home. Faced a very good Baltimore offense back on June 21st, went 6 innings, gave up 1 earned run. When he was in Oakland right before that, 4 1/3, knocked out and gave up 3 runs, 2 of them earned. At home against Texas, Texas did get to him. When he came out first couple of starts of the year, there were high hopes that he could be an automatic W, a stopper type for the Tampa Bay Rays organization. And he's still a young kid. He's 22 years old. So he's learning as well as folks are seeing him for the first time. Tall right-hander, 6'2", 190 pounds. I suspect the Braves are going to get to him and be able to put some runs on the board. I don't think we're necessarily going to knock him out early. But if we can go out there and get him out of the game by about the 5th inning, put 3 or 4 runs on him, Braves will have a very good chance of winning this ball game. And you look at the fact that in 56 1/3 inning, he's given up 61 hits, and it's a high contact, hard hit rate. He does strike out a lot of folks. He got 76 strikeouts in 56 innings. And one of the things that I'm most impressed from a young kid being on the mound early part of his career, he's got 76 strikeouts. He's only walked 17. So that is impressive. And he's kept the home runs down to within reason. He's given up 10 through 56 innings. So you're looking about a home run an outing. But Atlanta should be able to put some runs up on the board. And I would think that you're going to get a couple of crooked numbers. Kind of alluded to this earlier. I kind of like Atlanta to win this game. I'm not going to say going away because the Tampa Bay is a very good team. But I suspect we're going to get, first of all, the entire bullpen should be available because we had the off day on Thursday. And if you go out and you get the series win today, then tomorrow and having the next week off, you don't really have to go send your best guys to the front. So if the Braves have the opportunity to win the series, they're going to go for it tonight and then let tomorrow play out as it is. By the way, they asked Snicker about the availability for Strider and Elder for the All-Star game. It does not sound like either one will be available to pitch in the All-Star game. They're going to go out there and enjoy the festivities, et cetera, et cetera. But it looks more and more like we're not going to have any Braves pitching in the All-Star game. Elder goes tomorrow. Strider could maybe throw an inning. Elder definitely will not. So that loses a little interest for me personally as a fan because I look forward to the All-Star game every year. But without having an Atlanta Brave pitching, then we're going to get to see our guys start, and that's fun. And then after that, some will get in, some won't. Such a deep bench that they have for the All-Star game. You never know if all your guys are going to get in. I would think that the managers are going to try to get the guys in that have not played in an All-Star game before. So keep that in mind when you're sitting there hoping to see so-and-so from whatever team playing the All-Star game. If he's had All-Star experience before, he's more likely to take a seat and let someone else go out there. But Snicker did say that both pitchers would go out there and be able to take in the experience, but it didn't sound like that he was going to give because the managers have to give the go-ahead to the managers of the All-Star teams to say, hey, yes, he's available. No, he's not available. So there you have that. All right, tonight's game, let's go for the prediction time. Over under is 8. I think it's going to go over. The Braves are pretty well set up to get this win with Spencer Strider being on the mound. We know most teams, the first time they see Spencer Strider, there's usually a huge adjustment. So I kind of expect, and the Braves minus 160 on the money line, that's not really not that big of a line. But when you consider the fact they are on the road against the team in the American League with the best record, and that team is on a long losing streak, that's a pretty decided advantage. Give me the Braves to win this game. I think we go out there and get 7 on the board. We probably give up 3. Give me the Braves 7-3 in this one, and we get the series win. And my pick to click tonight, man, the ball is going to be flying. Righty on the mound. Give me Matt Olson to click. Let's see him hit number 30 tonight. Number 30 goes bonkers over the wall. And the way the ball can carry in that stadium, you might see him go oppo. So I'll have Olson to click, and I'll have a 7-3 win. And the Braves, if they get the win tonight, not only will it be the 11th consecutive series that we will have won, we will also get win number 60 heading into the All-Star break. How about that? 59-28. We get the win tonight. Bare minimum 60 wins at the All-Star break. Braves are on pace for a historic season, but I really wish some of these major contributors for the Atlanta Braves would quit touching the money. We're only halfway there. We got a long way to go. We got to stay healthy. We have to play well. The Atlanta Braves were the best team in baseball last year going into October. But we all know what happened there. We all know how the circumstances. I felt like that they ran out of gas. So monitoring all that's going to be huge in this second half, along with it. You could have never made me convinced that the Braves would have an opportunity tonight with one game left in the season, in the first half of the season, to be 10 games in front in the NL East. Not to mention the fact, okay, so we're 9.5 in front of the Marlins, who are in second place, right? Going into today's action. The Arizona Diamondbacks have the second best record in all of in all of the National League. We are 9 in front of them. We could have a 10-game lead on the National League for home field advantage throughout the playoffs leading up to the World Series by 10 games. That is unbelievable. And if we win tonight and win this series, bare minimum, no matter what happens tomorrow, we would have a 4-game lead over the Tampa Bay Rays for the best record in baseball. And bare minimum, we would go up 7, so we would either be 8 or 6 going into the All-Star break in the loss column of the second best team in baseball. And of course, why is that important? Because if you make it to the World Series, they go by record nowadays. It's no longer taking, first of all, it no longer has anything to do with the All-Star game winner. And then, of course, remember before they did that for years and years and years, they went back and forth, National League, American League, National League, American League. Why did they do that? Because before the expansion of the league, we didn't have interleague play. And so your argument could always be for one league or the other. Hey, this league is better. It's not fair they have an easier route. So that's why they used to alternate it. Then they went to the All-Star game. And I'm still in favor of that. I'd like to see them bring it back. It makes the All-Star game a little more interesting. Instead, it's fun to watch. It's still the only watchable All-Star game. But it doesn't have any we got to win stuff because we play each other so much in the regular season now. There's no longer that I'm the National League guy and my buddy's an American League guy and I want to be able to rub it in his face. That part's gone. If you didn't live in that era, I do apologize because they screwed it up. But at least when you had the All-Star game deciding who was going to host the World Series, and it's just one game difference, right? But that was fun. And even though the National League did not win many of those, I still liked it better. It gave me a reason to watch. I was hanging on to every pitch. Now I kind of put it on and kind of check it out, but I don't have to be as locked into it now as I did before. All right, let's go ahead and step aside, take a quick break. When we come back, starting lineups, the national anthem, the whole 9 yards. Get your game face on, Braves country.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Baerga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship.
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
I believe in the Church of Baseball. I've tried all the major religions and most of the minor ones. I know things. For instance, there are 108 beads in a Catholic rosary and there are 108 stitches in a baseball. I prefer metaphysics to theology. You see, there's no guilt in baseball, and it's never boring. It's a long season and you gotta trust it. I've tried them all, I really have. And the only church that truly feeds the soul day in, day out is the Church of Baseball.
Touch a ball, Joe. You'll never hit a bigger home run in your life.
A room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2-1. Swung line drive left field. 1 run is in. Here comes Brave. He's the throw to the plate. He is safe. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win.
You're in Braves country.
We're down to 1 strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first. And here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop all throughout Braves country. Pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose what stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we once were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets red glare of us bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free?
Hey, hi, and how the hell are you? Pull up an armchair, girls and boys, and join us for Braves Country Baseball. We are live, and the scene is Tropicana Field in St. Petersburg, Florida, where we're set to bring you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves. Hi, I'm Mac Magee. Here are your starting lineups for today's action. Leading off for your visiting Atlanta Braves, the leading vote getter for the National League All-Star team, Ronald Acuna Jr., 21 home runs, 54 RBI, 41 stolen bases, batting .333 out of right field. Batting second, playing second, Ozzie Albies, 22 home runs, 63 RBI, 6 stolen bases, a .263 average, heading to the All-Star game. Batting third, playing third, a 2023 All-Star, Austin Riley, 16 home runs, 44 RBI, 2 stolen bases, a .265 average. Matt Olson, batting cleanup and heading to the 2023 All-Star game. 29 home runs, leading all of the National League, 70 RBI, 1 stolen base, batting .254 on the year. Starting behind the plate tonight and starting behind the plate in the National League All-Star game, Sean Murphy, 6 home runs, 52 RBI, and a .304 average. Marcell Ozuna, your designated hitter, 17 home runs, 40 RBI, and a .254 average. Eddie Rosario, batting seventh from left field, 14 homers, 43 RBI, a stolen base, and a .256 average. Starting in the 2023 National League All-Star game and starting tonight at shortstop, it's Orlando Arcia, 7 homers, 28 RBI, 1 stolen base, and a .295 average. And Michael Harris II, patrolling center field for your Atlanta Braves. He has 9 home runs, 25 RBI, 11 stolen bases, and a .259 average. On the mound tonight and heading to the 2023 National League All-Star game, it's Spencer Strider. Comes in 10-2 on the year, a .366 ERA, 1.11 whip, 98 and a third inning, 76 hits, 155 strikeouts, 33 walks, and 13 home runs given up. He's going head-to-head with Taj Bradley, who's 5-4 on the year with a .527 ERA, 138 whip, 56 and a third innings pitched, 61 hits allowed, 76 strikeouts, 17 walks, and 10 home runs given up. Coming to the plate for the hometown Tampa Bay Rays, it's Yandy Diaz, playing first base, leading off with 12 home runs, 39 RBI, and a .316 average. Batting second, playing short, Wander Franco, 11 homers, 44 RBI, 28 stolen bases, batting .284 on the year. Luke Raley is in right field, 15 home runs, 36 RBI, 9 stolen bases, batting .276 on the year. Batting cleanup from left field, it's Randy Arozarena, 16 home runs, 58 RBI, 9 stolen bases, and a .278 average. Brandon Lau is at second base with 9 home runs, 31 RBI, 4 stolen bases, and a .213 average. Taylor Walls gets the start at third base with 7 homers, 26 RBI, 20 stolen bases, and a .207 average. The designated hitter tonight for the Tampa Bay Rays is Jonathan Aranda. He will be seeing his first at-bats of the season tonight. In center field and batting eighth, it's Manny Margot. 3 homers, 26 RBI, 7 stolen bases, and a .249 average. And batting ninth, behind the plate, Francisco Mejia, 3 homers, 13 RBI, and a .218 average through 133 at-bats. And that's your starting lineup for game number 2 of a 3-game series between the Atlanta Braves and the Tampa Bay Rays. Behind home plate tonight, it'll be Ramon DeJesus. First base umpire, Roberto Ortiz. Second base will be manned by Jerry Lane. And down the third base line, Vic Carapazza. We are in an enclosed dome here in St. Petersburg, Florida, so weather should not be an issue. The Atlanta Braves come in minus 160 on the money line. The over-under is 8. Your Atlanta Braves are 59-28 on the year, 29-13 on the road. The Tampa Bay Rays are 57-34 and 34-14 at home. Atlanta Braves are looking for the series win as they got win number 1 last night, 2-1, looking for their 11th consecutive series win in a row. 2 games before the All-Star break, and it's about that time. Grab you a cold one. Find you an armchair. It's Braves Rays Game 2. Get your game face on, Braves country. Welcome in, Braves country. Ronald Acuna Jr. takes the first pitch for a strike from Taj Bradley. It's baseball time in Braves country. Righty-righty matchup. The 0-1 pitch in the dirt. Misses. 1-1. Taj Bradley, you're going to see a good mix from him tonight. He can hit that radar about 97 miles an hour, where he tops out at. And he will throw the fastball, the cutter slider. The 1-1 pitch swung on and popped up high in the sky into right center field. Almost colliding is Margot, the center fielder, with Rayleigh, but he'll call off Rayleigh. Margot will make the catch for out number 1. Acuna threw his bat down in disgust. I think he believes he almost hit one out. You're starting to see that a lot from the young kids of the theatrics of I almost got one. Ozzie Albies steps in now. Righty-lefty matchup. The wind-up, the pitch, misses high 98 out of the zone. It's 1-0. Bradley will throw mid to high 90s fastball. He calls it a cutter. Most scouts call it a slider as the 1-0 pitch is swung on and fouled down the line. 1-1. And a mid-80s changeup along with a curveball that he'll sprinkle in from time to time. He's typically fastball in what he calls a cutter, they call a slider. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss over the top. 1-2. Let's get this thing. Here we go. Do apologize for that screen not loading on itself. The 1-2 pitch on the way, swung on and banged off the plate. We'll do it again. 1-2. Spencer Strider night. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Winds up and lets it fly in the dirt. I think he was trying to throw the curveball there, but it missed low. So a 2-2 count to Ozzie. Righty-lefty matchup. Bradley with the high socks, Rays in their dark blue uniforms with the white pants. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. 99 blew it right by him. And there's 2 away. Atlanta Braves are in their classic road grays with the Atlanta on the front in red, tomahawk down below. Red numerals, Navy names on the back. First pitch on the way to Austin Riley is swung on and grounded hard over to third. Should be an easy 5-3 putout. It is, and that'll end the inning. So the Braves 3 up, 3 down. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country Baseball.
You couldn't figure out the World's Theory for yourself? It's just common sense. Anybody knows you gotta keep your worlds apart.
I'm going to go, and I guess to hone it in, I was going to say chemicals, but cleaning supplies.
Okay, yeah, I like it.
You can go cheap on them. You can buy store brand. Doesn't clean to your satisfaction. Just add a little more to it.
What you and I have told the American public today is there's certain things that you don't want to go cheap on, but if it comes down to your health or your cleanliness, you're fine with it.
Armchair.
We sitting here, I'm supposed to be the franchise player, and we're in here talking about practice. Not a game. We talking about practice.
It all starts with just one thing. When recycling, rinse out jars and cans, and avoid recycling waxed paper or paper soiled with food. This will reduce recycling contamination. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
Braves Country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country today, Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE.
Every magnate in the country is indebted to this man, Harry Wright, for the establishment of baseball as a business, and every patron for furnishing him with a systematic recreation. Every player is indebted to him for inaugurating an occupation by which he gains a livelihood, and the country at large for adding one more industry to furnish employment, sporting life.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Spencer Strider's on the mound tonight. Hope you're enjoying your Friday evening. Cheers to everybody out there. Spencer Strider heading to the All-Star game. Brian Snicker said post-game yesterday that he did not believe Strider would pitch in the game. He has a better chance of pitching than Elder, who pitches tomorrow. They will both make the trip out there. The first pitch on the way from Strider to the leadoff hitter. Fastball high and inside. Busts him back. Yandy Diaz gets a big smile as he is pushed off the plate with a high heater. And it's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. Fastball top of the zone, 98. Catches it for a strike. It's 1-1. The 1-1. Fastball. They're going to call that high. Looked like he hit the zone. 2-1. The 2-1 pitch from Strider. Swing, and that ball's rifled into right field. Down for a base hit. Acuna will cut it off, so Diaz will be held to a single. And it's a leadoff single for the Tampa Bay Rays. Count in his favor, and he was looking fastball, and he just went with it, didn't try to do too much with it. So 1 on, nobody out. Diaz taking a bit of a wide turn, him and Acuna giving each other a hard time. First pitch on the way to Wander Franco, who hit a solo shot in the first inning last night. Swing and foul away for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch on the way. Fastball misses outside. 1-1. If you missed the news, any Tampa Bay Rays fans out there, Elvin Rodriguez, the kid that pitched so well last night in relief as the 1-1 pitch misses down and away. He was DFA'd this morning, right after the game, as he was offered a pretty lucrative contract in Japan, and Tampa Bay let him out of his contract to go play in the Japanese league. The 2-1 pitch swung on. That ball is roasted down the right field line. It's going to bounce foul and into the seats just before right field. So you got a 2-2 count to Franco. Runner on first, nobody out. The wind up the pitch. Swing, and hits it up the middle and backhanded by Ozzie. He flips it to Arcia. Arcia guns it over to first, but Franco flying down the line. He'll be safe. So it was a 4-6-3 fielder's choice, and there's one away. Wander Franco runs well. Pretty good relay by Ozzie and Arcia. Just didn't have enough time Franco got it by about a half step. So 1 down, 1 on. Luke Raley comes to the plate. Raley batting .276 with a .945 OPS. They're going to flip it over to keep Franco close by. He's got 28 steals on the year. Raley, 15 home runs. The first pitch is swung on. That ball's going to get dropped into right field, down for a base hit. Franco rounds second, heads to third. There's going to be runners on second and third and 1 out as they are ripping the ball on Strider to get the game going here in the bottom of the first. Getting way too much of the plate. Spencer Strider in a bit of a jam here. He'll face Randy Arozarena. On deck is Brandon Lau. Also with the moves for Tampa Bay, as the first pitch on the way to Arozarena is clips outside for a strike. Looks like the slider. It's 0-1. Josh Lowe, the right fielder, is on a bereavement leave, so he's unavailable. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss. It's 0-2. He's gone slider on the outside edge to start Arozarena. Randy Arozarena, 28 years old, 16 home runs, 58 RBI, 9 stolen bases. Infield is playing back, so they'll give up the run for an out. The 0-2 pitch. Misses high fastball, tried to get him to pop one up. So a 1-2 count on Arozarena. The wind up to pitch in the dirt. Good block by Murphy. Do it again at 2-2. Sean Murphy behind the plate tonight. With the day game tomorrow, you can expect it'll be Darnode as we head to the All-Star break. The 2-2 pitch. Lets it go. Swing and fouls it away. We'll do it again. It's 2-2. The 2-2 to Arozarena. The windup. Runners on second and third. Lets it go. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him swinging. Got him a little off balance. Up high with a slider. Still wasn't really hitting his mark as Murphy was set up on the outside, but it got the job done. And there's 2 away. So a big second out there. Now it's going to take a base hit or something else to get the runner home. No longer a sac fly. First pitch on the way to Lowe's, a swing and a miss strike over the top of the slider, and it's 0-1. Good to see everybody in the chat. Where are you from? Where are you at? Braves country. Nationwide, worldwide. The 0-1 pitch from Strider. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. So he has started off Brandon Lau with 2 consecutive sliders. We talked about this last night. Josh Lowe, who is on the IL, he pronounces his last name Lowe. Brandon Lau pronounces his last name Lau, spelled the same way. The 0-2 pitch. Tried to get him to chase that slider one more time. It's 1-2. Braves infield is playing back, and they're shaded over towards the right side of the infield. The 1-2 from Spencer. Fastball misses high. 2-2. 98 miles an hour from Spencer. Standing on deck is Taylor Walls. The 2-2 from Spencer. Swing and a miss. Strike three. Got him. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
So how did you two meet?
Actually, we met in gym locker room.
Yeah. Actually, it was in gym class. I was trying to climb the ropes, and it was spotting me. And I kept slipping and burning my thighs. And then finally I slipped and I fell on his head. We've been close ever since.
Hey, Braves Country. Braves Country HD is bringing you Braves Country Baseball. Braves Country comes to you every Tuesday night and Friday night and bonus games every week. Hi, I'm Mac Magee, and we'll be bringing you play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch of your Atlanta Braves. It's free to listen. Please like and subscribe. YouTube.com/@Braves Country. Braves Country Baseball for the fans, by the fans.
If only the world was less like this.
I could use a smoke.
Hey, put that out!
And more like this.
I could use a smoke.
You murderer! I might have children one day!
If you're around a smoker, you will die. Smokers may look relaxed and like they're having fun. Don't believe it. Vote yes on Proposition 421. Let's outlaw smoking everywhere, even in people's homes. Let's live in a world without smokers. Prohibition works. Let's prove it. Let's move up the food chain. It's time to smoke the smokers. Vote yes on Proposition 421.
Armchair.
Hey folks, this is Mark White with The Mark White Show, and you can tune into The Mark White Show every Saturday from 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. right here on WQEE The Key, the home of Southern sports and talk.
Despite the ban, the Pythians became the first recorded all-black team to play a white team, the Philadelphia City Items, a group of newspapermen. The Pythians won 27-17. Their captain, Octavius Cato, was later killed in a Philadelphia race riot.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves will go back to work and try to get on the board versus Taj Bradley. We talked about this in the pregame show. First time Atlanta has seen Bradley. First time Tampa has seen Strider. First pitch on the way from Bradley to Matt Olson is right there for a strike. It's 0-1. Starting him off with the cutter slider. The 0-1 pitch. Fastball right there at the knees, taken all the way by Olson. 0-2. The 0-2 pitch on the way. Lets it go. Swing and rifles it foul out of play. 97 miles an hour right there on the hands. So an 0-2 count. Bradley lets it go. Fastball misses high. It's 1-2, 97. He is really bringing it. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Misses up high. 2-2. Braves nothing, Rays nothing. Top of the second inning. The wind up the pitch. Swing and fouls it away. 98 up top. It's 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Bradley lets it go. Swung on and just fouled it back. We'll do it again at 2-2. So if nothing else, Olson is making them work. Bradley looks in. Very economical first inning. The 2-2 from Taj. Swing! And that ball's lifted down the left field line. Bending foul out of play. 2-2. Matt Olson about to see the ninth pitch of the at-bat in the dirt. It's a full count. So Olsen steps out of the box for a second, regains Sean Murphy standing on deck. The 3-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Got him off balance with the cutter up top. And there's one away. Think he might have been looking for the fastball. So that'll bring Sean Murphy to the plate. Sean Murphy batting .304. He was the hero last night. The first pitch on the way inside for a ball. 1-0. Sean Murphy, one of only 2 hits last night. 2-run home run. The Braves won 2-1. He also threw 2 runners out. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and fouls it back. It's 1-1. 98 miles an hour. Bradley's bringing it tonight. 2 fireballers on the mound with Tampa Bay and Atlanta tonight. The righty-righty matchup, swung on and fouls it straight back. It's 1-2. Miami has beaten Philadelphia. That game is in the books. The 1-2 pitch to Murph. Swing and just got a piece of that. Drags it foul past the third base bag. Ron Washington caught it on a 3-hopper and tossed it to some fans in the stands. Braves nothing, Rays nothing. The 25th pitch from Bradley. 1 out here in the second inning. Thank you, Ryan. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 99 miles an hour. Blew it right by him, and there's 2 away. We talked about this in the pregame show, and the first time through the order, you have to kind of expect that we're going to get our first look at Bradley's going to be a tough one as hard as he throws. Marcell Ozuna comes up to the plate, and he takes a swing at the first pitch and bangs it off the plate. It's 0-1. It's that second time through the order that you would hope that the Braves can make the adjustments. The last 30 days, they've hit right-handers better than anyone in baseball, and the numbers are staggering. The 0-1 to Ozuna. So he gets ready to get back in. The wind up to pitch. Outside, 99, misses high and out of the zone. So a 1-1 count to Marcell. 17 homers on the year. The pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2. The 1-2 to Marcell. Bradley lets it go. Fastball misses way outside, 98, 2-2. I don't know that off the top of my head. I know that if we win tonight, we're the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. We'll be back in a flash. I will answer that when we come back.
Is Gen X okay? No, seriously, are you guys okay?
What kind of stupid question is that? We're fine. This is a cakewalk. We got like 900 TV channels and Prozac. Our kids are grown or almost grown, and our parents are either dead or too old to threaten to kill us every day. I brought you into this world. I could take you out of it. We didn't have anti-bullying campaigns. Our parents bullied us. The school had to take our pictures and fingerprint us in case we got kidnapped. We were like 30 years old when we were 12. Already smoking cigarettes, drinking our parents' liquor. We are older than Google, and no one had to tell us not to eat laundry detergent. So yeah, I mean, we're okay. We're okay.
There's a drive, deep right center field. That ball's got a chance. It's out of here.
Murph goes out and gets an outside pitch low and drives it over the right center field wall.
Braves Country Today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country Today, Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country Today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE.
You can't imagine what it's like. And it was this grass that just went on forever. And the clay, the infield, the dirt of the infield was so brown, and the bases were so white. And the scoreboard with all of that news, what was happening in Detroit, and all the news. It was the news center. It was this big, gigantic place, and it was 461 feet to the center field fence. Then they had monuments, and I thought Babe Ruth was buried out there. They were like these big tombstones. There was a great deal of respect in that building for the past.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. I believe it was Gene that was asking about the home run. So first of all, last night with the home run by Sean Murphy, they broke the Minnesota Twins record from 2019, most home runs by a team at the All-Star break at number 167, last night. And I believe last night also made it 11 games in a row. I think my math is right on that, because I believe July 4th was 9. First pitch on the way from Strider to Walls is a fastball outside, misses wide of the mark. It's 1-0. Taylor Walls, left-handed batter, 207 average, 7 home runs, 677 OPS. The 1-0 right there for a strike, taking the slider. 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 98 miles an hour down the chute. So a 1-2 count to Walls. Spencer Strider, who threw 21 pitches in that first inning, winds up and lets it fly. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. His third strikeout of the night. And it's 1 up, 1 down so far here. In the bottom of the second. That'll bring Jose Aranda to the plate. Aranda takes the first pitch for a strike inside, 98 miles an hour. It's 0-1. Aranda was brought up, Jonathan Aranda was brought up because of the bereavement. The 0-1 swing and a miss, 0-2. 98 mile an hour fastball up top. Braves nothing, Rays nothing. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. 99 miles an hour, and Strider's got the fastball working for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down after a shaky first inning. Spencer Strider really looking to put an exclamation point on this inning. He'll now face the center fielder, Manny Margot. Margot takes the first pitch for a strike on the outer edge. Up top, it's 0-1. Manny Margot batting .249 on the year. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and taps it foul in front of the plate. It's 0-2. Margot has 3 home runs, 26 RBI, 668 OPS. The 0-2 pitch. Tries to get him to chase it out of the zone. 1-2. The 1-2 pitch on the way. Lets it fly. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 5 strikeouts, strikes out the side. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country Baseball.
On June 30th, 1996, the Los Angeles Dodgers are playing the Colorado Rockies Coors Field. The game included 7 lead changes, 38 hits, and 10 home runs. 11 pitchers made their way into the game, and all 11 of them gave up at least 1 run, and 5 of them suffered a blown save, a major league record. 14 of the 18 half innings saw a run cross the plate. The Dodgers hit 6 home runs, including 3 on back-to-back-to-back pitches in the second inning. Colorado Rockies second baseman Eric Young stole 6 bases. 3 of them came in the third inning when he stole second, third, and home. Speaking of stolen bases, there were 10 in the game. In the 7th, Steve Reed throws the last scoreless half inning on 7 pitches. With 2 outs and a runner on first in the 9th, the losing pitcher, Todd Worrell, had pitched twice in the series already and had not allowed a run in the series until that day. The winning pitcher, Bruce Ruffin, turned a 2-run lead into a 1-run deficit in his lone inning. The game took 4 hours and 20 minutes to complete. It was, at the time, the longest 9-inning game in National League history. 2.5 months later, Hideo Nomo would return to Coors Field, and he threw a no-hitter, the only one in Coors Field history.
On October 14th, 1992, the Pittsburgh Pirates were in Atlanta, facing the Braves in the 7th and deciding game of the National League Championship Series. With 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th, Pittsburgh led 2-1, but Atlanta had the bases loaded. A pinch hitter, Francisco Cabrera, who had had only 10 at-bats all season, was at the plate.
And now the Braves season hangs in the balance. He hacked at the 2-0, now the 2-1. Line drive and a base hit! Just as the score...
With the tying run in, most assumed that the runner on second, Sid Bream, hobbled by 5 knee operations, would be held at third. But the third base coach sent Bream anyway.
Bream to the plate! And he is safe! Safe at the plate! The Braves go to the World Series!
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves, Tampa Bay Rays, scoreless here as we head to the top of the 3rd inning. Atlanta Braves will be sending Eddie Rosario, Orlando Arcia, and Michael Harris II to the plate. Eddie Rosario, his first look at Bradley. The first pitch on the way to Eddie is right there for a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Eddie Rosario, 14 home runs, 43 RBI, the 0-1 way inside 1-1. He's got a 792 OPS. The 1-1 pitch. In the dirt, good take by Eddie. Tried to get him to chase that one out in front of the plate. It's 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. Bradley slowly winds up, and here's the pitch. Swung on and fouled back 97 up top. 2-2. Saw a video last night. I don't recall what the source was, but anyways, it was funny. It was 2 non-Braves fans. They were Mets fans reacting to the current All-Star roster. The 2-2 pitch on the way, swung on and pops it up high in the sky. Center fielder Margot's underneath it. He'll make the catch for out number 1. And they were looking at the entire roster, and they were basically saying that every single person on that roster is either a current Atlanta Brave or used to be an Atlanta Brave. They were going through all of them. It was so funny to just watch their reactions. That'll bring Orlando Arcia, speaking of all-stars, to the plate. The first pitch is swung on and fouled away. It's 0-1. 98 miles an hour on the outer edge. Orlando Arcia comes into the game batting .295. Bradley lets it go. Swing and fouls it down the line. 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on and lifted high in the sky. And that'll be played by the right fielder making the catch. Israeli for out number 2. Thanks, Gene. I don't know what it was I read then because there was an article out that said something totally different, but thanks for clarifying with me. I did see the one last night where they said 167. It's really hard to keep that into context when you think about the first pitch on the way to Harris is right there at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. You think about all the home runs they have hit and what they would be on pace for, well over 300. The 0-1 pitch just clips the outer part of the zone, 0-2. Michael Harris, the second, batting .259 now. And I really feel like a couple of our guys really haven't got going yet. The 0-2 pitch, swing, and bangs it foul off the plate. It'll roll away towards the third base dugout. We'll do it again at 0-2. The 0-2 pitch in the dirt, 1-2. About a 55-footer up to the plate. So a 1-2 count to Harris. It'll be Bradley's 43rd pitch of the night. Lets it go. Swing and high chopper over to first. Harris runs towards the bag, but Bradley's going to beat him. And it's a 1-3 putout or 3-1 putout to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
History began on July 4th, 1776. Everything before that was a mistake.
I want to be the first person. It's an honor and a privilege to congratulate Ernie Johnson going into the Sports Broadcasting Hall of Fame.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Chuckster, what are you talking about?
They told me, and they said, would you do this? I said, it'd be an honor. It's an honor and a privilege to tell you, Ernie Johnson, congratulations, brother.
Yeah. Man, that is awesome. Thank you so much. And thank you guys. And whoever is responsible for that, whoever votes on that, I am humbled beyond words. Been at this for 34 years at the same place, been over 40 years in broadcasting, and I'm stunned. So thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Hey, Braves Country. Braves Country HD is bringing you Braves Country Baseball. Braves Country comes to you every Tuesday night and Friday night and bonus games every week. Hi, I'm Mac Magee, and we'll be bringing you play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch of your Atlanta Braves. It's free to listen. Please like and subscribe. YouTube.com/@Braves Country. Braves Country Baseball for the fans, by the fans.
On September 6th, 1995, 5 months after the strike had ended, the Orioles faced the California Angels in Baltimore. Tickets for this game had been sold out for months. After 4.5 innings of play, the game was official. Cal Ripken had played in 2,131 consecutive games. It would be 3 more years before he finally took a day off. By then, Cal Ripken had played in 2,632 straight games.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves, Tampa Bay Rays. We're heading to the bottom of the third inning. Spencer Strider go back to work with 5 strikeouts already. The first pitch on the way to Mejia is a swing and a miss strike. Pulled the string on the slider inside. It's 0-1. Francisco Mejia, the left-hander, hiding catcher for the Tampa Bay Rays. The 0-1 pitch swung on, and he blasted that one going down the line. Just, and I mean just, foul. Holy cow, that was close. He was sitting on that slider for sure, and it got way too much of the plate. It made a right turn at the right field foul pole maybe 2-3 rows at the most to the right side. The 0-2 pitch swung on. That ball's blasted high and deep down the line, and that ball is going to go just foul. Strider might need to give Mejia an old-fashioned rib sandwich to get him off the plate. He is dialed in on him. The 0-2 pitch. 90-mile-an-hour cutter misses up top. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Strider looks in and lets it fly. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him out of that one. You don't say this very often about the number 9 hitter, but let's not see him again for a while. Man, he was sitting on those. You almost wonder there's a trash can being banged somewhere. Good night. So 1 down, and Strider will go face the top of the order. First pitch on the way to Diaz is just grabs the outside part of the zone. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Fastball right there at the knees. It's 0-2. Just grabs the inner part of the plate. The 0-2 on the way. Misses outside, 98. Down and away. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and fouls it back. Slider up top. Just in off the hands. We'll do it again. The 1-2 wind up and lets it go. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Slider in the dirt. His 7th strikeout of the night, just could not stay off of it. Good pitch by Spencer. And 2 up, 2 down to start the inning. So 2 down, and that'll bring Franco up to the plate. Wander Franco, the first pitch on the way, 99 on the black. Just kisses the side of the plate. It's 0-1. Probably the best fastball he's thrown so far tonight. The 0-1 pitch misses high. 1-1. Braves nothing, Rays nothing. Spencer lets it go. Swing and fouls it back. 1-2. So he goes in with the hard stuff, then comes out with the changeup. He's got a 1-2 count in his favor. Spencer Strider, 7 strikeouts on the night. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and hit. Oh, no, he did not swing and hit. Wander Franco thought he went around on it, but the ball comes off his arm. Hit by pitch. He almost looked like he offered at it, but I don't think we'll get the benefit of the doubt. They're going to check on Franco, make sure he's okay. I think it might have got him. Let's take a look at it again before. I think he might have gotten fortunate there. It hit him on the inner part of the curl part of the bicep, and I think his forearm slowed it down before it hit the bicep. So he almost caught the thing in between his arm and his bicep. It just popped out. Sure, that didn't feel good no matter how it came in, but I think he got fortunate that it didn't hit a much more critical area. So first pitch on the Rayleigh It's right there inside for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. Franco leaning towards second. Fastball misses outside wide. Might have been the changeup. It's 2-0. The 2-0 pitch. Right there. Kind of a half-hearted check swing. 96 over the plate. Either way. Right there for a strike. Strider about to let his 50th pitch of the evening go. Righty-lefty matchup. He's going to step off the rubber for a second and regain his thoughts. Braves nothing, Rays nothing. Runner on first, 2 outs. The windup, the pitch. Franco goes. That ball's lifted high into center field. Camping underneath it is Michael Harris, the second. He'll make the catch for out number 3. So the Rays put one on but fail to score. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
Heavenly Father, we thank you tonight for all your blessings. You said in all things give thanks. So we want to thank you tonight. Thank you for the Dodges and the Toyotas. Thank you for the Fords. And most of all, Lord, I want to thank you for my smoking hot wife. In Jesus' name, boogity, boogity, boogity. Amen.
Armchair.
Braves Country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country today. Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE.
The Indians were confident, outspoken, and quick to remind Atlanta that they had lost both World Series they had played. But thanks to their superb pitching, Atlanta won 3 out of the first 5 games. In Game 6, Bobby Cox sent Tom Glavine out to try to secure the Braves' first World Series title since 1957, when they were in Milwaukee. Atlanta fans who had booed Glavine unmercifully on opening day for being a player representative cheered him on as he went to work on Cleveland's powerful lineup. Glavine pitched away from batters all night, continually locating his fastballs and changeups along the outside edges of the plate. He allowed just 1 hit in 8 innings. David Justice's solo home run in the 6th was all the scoring the Braves would need.
Mayorga is 0 for 3. Left center field. Grissom on the run. The team of the 90s has its world championship.
Welcome back, Braves Country Baseball. Hopefully the Braves bats can wake up here. As Spencer Strider is dealing. If you're just joining us, Spencer Strider, 3 innings, 7 strikeouts. His last start before the All-Star game. If you missed it earlier, it looks like him and Elder, though they will be at the All-Star game, neither one are likely to pitch. The first pitch on the way to Acuna is inside for a strike. It's 0-1. Ronald Acuna Jr. flew out his first time up. Leading vote getter in the National League, heading to the All-Star game as well. The 0-1 pitch swung on and banged foul off the plate. It's 0-2. Taj Bradley. Right-hander, second time through the lineup now. The Braves better idea of what he's got. The 0-2 pitch, swing, and taps it foul. Got enough of that to stay alive. Do it again at 0-2. The 0-2 pitch, swung on and just got a piece of that again. So Acuna, if nothing else, is making him work. Braves have only had 2 hits in this series. We're in the 4th inning of game number 2, but we do have a 1-0 lead. The 0-2 pitch swung on and hit into center field. Down for a base hit. Cutting it off is Margot. Here comes Acuna. He's going to head first slide into second base, and the Braves have a leadoff double. His helmet comes off. Acuna asks for time, and here we go, Braves country. Your Atlanta Braves, a leadoff double to start things off here in the 4th inning. Acuna smoked that ball. By the time they cut it off, he was heading into second. Braves with the first hit. That'll bring up Ozzie Albies. Ozzie Albies. Open stance from the left side, the righty-lefty matchup. Bradley looks back at Acuna, swing, and that ball is fouled down the line. 97 jam shot out of play. It's 0-1. Ozzie Albies 0 for 1 on the night. You got to figure Acuna's got thoughts about taking third base. Might have to catch his breath first, so he was hauling it to get to second on that double. The Rays are cheating to the right side of the infield. Third baseman has to stay close to third because he knows who's on second. What's on third, right? The 0-1 pitch. Did he go around? He did not. Slider was inside, and Ozzie was able to stay off of it. It's 1-1. The 1-1 to Oz. Bradley lets it fly. Clips the outside part of the zone. It's 1-2. Please like and subscribe today. We are here for every Braves baseball game. The 1-2 pitch. Bradley looks back, lets it go, and just misses outside the zone. 2-2. So a 2-2 count to Ozzie. Bradley now up to 52 pitches. Braves trying to crack onto the scoreboard here in the top of the 4th inning. The 2-2 pitch. Misses outside 98, 3-2. You'll have a full count with Ozzie now, and Austin Riley standing on deck. Ronald Acuna Jr. moving back and forth from second base. Franco thinking about sneaking behind him. The 3-2 pitch downstairs. Ball 4, and your Atlanta Braves have runners on first and second. Nobody out, and the rake, Austin Riley, coming to the dish. Second time through the lineup, and the first chance the Braves have had to crack onto the scoreboard here. Bradley looks back, the runner, the first pitch inside to Austin, misses inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Braves nothing, Rays nothing. I think Mejia's going to go out there and talk to Bradley, and so will the pitching coach for the Tampa Bay Rays, Kyle Snyder. He's going to go out there and talk to him as well. Probably give him a bit of a breather, regain his thoughts and whatnot. While that's going on, let's go ahead and hit the scoreboard. Major League Baseball scoreboard earlier today. Washington beat Texas 8-3. Miami 5-3 winners over Philadelphia. Detroit 2-0 winners over Toronto. Blue Jays had Kevin Gausman on the bump. We're back to the action. The first pitch on the way to Riley off of that meeting is misses high and inside, so it's now 2-0. The 2-0. Deuces wild. 2 on the 2-0 count. High and inside. 3-0. So Bradley staring down the pipe of a 3-0 count to Austin Riley. Meanwhile, looming on deck is the left-handed bat of the man that leads the National League in home runs in Matt Olson. The 3-0 pitch to Riley. Swing and fouls it out of play. 3-1. Would have been a strike anyways, but a little surprised Riley didn't make him throw a strike after the last several pitches. You hate to bail out a kid like that who's struggling. The 3-1 pitch swung on and pops it up. And speaking of that, this will be a can of corn over by first. Easy out. One down. Runners on first and second. Both will have to stay put. Ball barely left the infield. So one down, and Matt Olson will come to the plate. Olson. He saw quite a few pitches his first time up. Remember, he went 9 pitches deep. He is 0 for 1. The first pitch on the way to the ice house is right there for a strike at the knees. Outer edge looked like the curveball. It's 0-1. Olson struck out in the second, but once again, he saw quite a few pitches. Left side of the infield is wide open. The 0-1 pitch, swing, and rifles it fouling out of play, 98 miles an hour. It's 0-2. Runner on first and second. One out. The 0-2 count. Bradley looks in. On deck is Murph. The 0-2 pitch. Swing, and that ball is roasted down the right field line, but foul. Do it again at 0-2. Hit it hard, but couldn't keep it straight. The 0-2 pitch. Olson digs in inside, 98 miles an hour. It's 1-2. Braves nothing, Rays nothing. The 1-2 pitch. Lets it fly. Swing and bangs it foul down the first base line. 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Righty-lefty matchup. Bradley looks back the runner. Swing, and that ball is roasted into center field. Here comes the run around. Acuna's going to score. Your Atlanta Braves lead it 1-0. Runners on the corners, and one away. Good piece of hitting by Matt Olson. Matt Olson got a hold of that one, and it was a worm burner into the gap. Good play by Margot to cut off the ball to keep it from going to the back of the wall. Ozzie would have scored for sure. The second baseman was cheating up a little bit to try and stay in double play depth, and Olson took advantage of that and ripped it in between second and short. First pitch on the way to Murph is inside for a ball. It's 1-0. Sean Murphy, 0 for 1. He hit the home run last night that was proved to be the difference. The 1-0 pitch swung on. That ball is blasted high and deep, going back on the track, over the wall. Ding dong, that pitch is dead. Home run into the seats, a 3-run shot, his 17th homer of the year. And your Atlanta Braves lead it 4-0. 406 happy feet over the wall just curved inside the line, inside the foul pole line. Why I had to pause for a second because you couldn't tell if that thing was staying fair or foul. He absolutely blasted that pitch, and the bases are cleared. As soon as he swung, the entire Braves. It's the first pitch on the way to Ozuna. Swing and a miss, strike. It's on 1. Ozuna, the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, it's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Lets it go. Swing and grounds it up the middle. But right at the second baseman, hit into the teeth of the defense. It's a 4-3 putout. 2 away. Thank you, Ryan. Braves 4, Tampa Bay nothing. If you're just joining us, Atlanta scored all 4 runs right here in this inning. The big blow was a 3-run blast by Sean Murphy, who now has 5 RBIs in 2 nights and 2 home runs here at the Trop. The first pitch on the way to Rosario bounces off the plate and away. It's 1-0. Good thing we got him locked up, right? Or he might be looking to sign with the Rays as well as he's hitting in this stadium. The 1-0 pitch. Inside, 2-0. Braves 4, Tampa Bay nothing. Braves, if they can win tonight, they would win their 11th series in a row heading into the All-Star break. The 2-0 to Eddie. Outside wide, 3-0. So what's being lost here outside of the runs that are being scored, Taj Bradley's about to throw his 74th pitch here in 3 2/3. The windup from Bradley. Miss it. Whoa, they're going to call that a strike. And Eddie was heading down to first base just like I was heading to look towards the Arcia at bat. Instead, they rang him up for a strike. It's 3-1. Eddie gets back in the box. The 3-1 pitch from TB. Inside, that one misses well inside, ball 4. And the Atlanta Braves will keep things going here. 1 on and 2 out. And Orlando Arcia comes to the plate. Orlando Arcia, once again, this was just the second time through the order to see Bradley. The Braves have really teed off. The first pitch on the way to Orlando is down and away for a ball. It's 1-0. Tampa Bay does have Guerrero working in the bullpen. The right-hander's warming up. The 1-0 to Orlando. Rocks and fires. Fastball catches the edge. It's 1-1, 95. Lando Arcia, first time up, flew out to right field. The 1-1, right there at the knees for a strike. It's 1-2. Braves 4, Tampa nothing. Bradley looking over his shoulder to look the runner back. The 1-2 pitch. Lets it go in the dirt. And Mejia's going to fire it down to first. Trying to catch Eddie napping it off the bag, but I think he got back in there. So you got Deuces Wild here with a 2-2 count and 2 outs. Lando Arcia looking to keep this inning going. Bradley has given up 4 runs here in the 4th. The 2-2 pitch. Swing! And that ball is ripped into left field. Down for a base hit. That ball was roasted in between the 5-6 hole. Left fielder Rosarena catch it on the 1 hop, and we got runners on first and second. 2 outs. And here comes Michael Harris II. Michael Harris II his first time up, grounded out to first. The first pitch on the way to Michael is swung on and grounded over to second. It's going to be a 4-3 put out to end the inning. But out before your Atlanta Braves bat all the way through the order, grab 4 runs. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country Baseball.
So, any news?
Yeah, he skipped down and went to South America.
South America? What kind of snowblowing you get us mixed up with?
A little gamesmanship here. Davy Johnson just came out of the dugout and confiscated Alex Rodriguez's bat. Ken Griffey Jr. just flipped Rodriguez his bat. Say, here, use mine.
To an MVP. 2-2 pitch and high in the air and deep to left center field. Anderson back at the wall and it's gone.
Now batting for the Yankees, number 2, Derek Jeter, number 2.
We have learned that the president did indeed tell Ken Starr that he had an inappropriate relationship with Monica Lewinsky. That was expected.
To a country transfixed by the revelation that the president had cheated on his wife and lied about it, Mark Maguire and Sammy Sosa provided a welcome distraction.
In baseball, it's not always true what Mae West said when she said, too much of a good thing is wonderful.
Steve Wilstein, a reporter covering Maguire for the Associated Press, broke a story that cast doubt on the legitimacy of the home run chase.
You know, I was standing by Maguire's locker in St. Louis, waiting for him to come out of the shower. And there were about a dozen or more reporters there. And these are open stalls. And on his top shelf, he's got a picture of his son. And there's also this bottle of something I didn't know. And I wrote down the name of it, and I just, in my notes, spelled out androstenedione.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves jumping out to a 4-0 lead. Spencer Strider has had a nice little break. Will get set to go back to work. Strider has 7 strikeouts on the night. Real quick on the scoreboard, I don't think I got to finish it earlier. Yankees beat the Cubs 6-3 earlier. Orioles over the Twins 6-2. Cardinals down the White Sox 3-0 is the first pitch on the way from Strider to Arozarena, swung on and fouled back out of play up against the screen. It's 0-1. Arozarena 0-for-1. He struck out swinging his first time up. Giants beat the Rockies 5-3. The 0-1 pitch. Slider buckles them right over the plate. It's 0-2. Reds 8-5 over the Brewers in Milwaukee. Guardians 10-6 winners over the Royals. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Number 8 on the night. And Spencer Strider looking good after that long sit on the bench. You always worry that they're going to come off the bench and be struggling a little bit. First pitch on the way to Brandon Lau is swing and a miss strike. It's 0-1. 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Up top and a little inside. Couldn't lay off it. One of those pitches, if you do make contact, it's just going to be a pop-up. In Houston, it's 2-2, Seattle and the Astros. The 0-1 pitch. Misses outside wide, 1-1. The 1-1. Lets it go. Swing. Pops it up. Let's stay in play at will. Riley's underneath it. He'll make the catch for out number 2. Atlanta Braves 4. Tampa Bay 0. Braves have 4 runs off of 4 hits, including the 3-run home run by Sean Murphy, his second home run of the series. Tampa Bay, no runs. They do have 2 hits. They also reached base via a hit by pitch. Taylor Walls comes to the plate. Left-handed batter struck out in the second. The first pitch is swung on and fouled back out of play. 98 miles an hour up top. It's 0-1. The 0-1 from Strider. Rocks and fires. Swing and a miss. Strider throws that slider on the outer edge. It's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Lets it fly. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. That'll end the inning. Braves. Watch Strider put 3 up and 3 down, striking out 2. We'll be back in a flash.
Pretty old man.
Yeah, I'm 30 years older than you are. Had my back broke once and my hip twice. And on my worst day, I could beat the hell out of you.
I don't think so.
You will.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by Ed's Almost Good Beer. Remember, Ed's Almost Good Beer was brewed in God's country when God wasn't looking.
It's not whether you win or lose. It's like the team that wins is the one that has the most fun. You know, that crap like that. You know, all this stuff that's contaminated America where they give every kid a trophy and they don't keep scoring Little League anymore.
Armchair.
So, you got the wool cap on, huh? Yeah, I guess, whatever. It's 96 degrees out. Yeah, better put on the old wool cap. Yeah. Got a lot going on under there? Yeah? Under the wool cap? Yeah, no. You're not a complete jackass. Yeah.
Androstenedione was marketed as a nutritional supplement. Because it raised testosterone levels, it would eventually be classified as an anabolic steroid. But thanks to government deregulation, it was sold over the counter.
I remember thinking, how do you spell androstenedione? We knew nothing about a drug like that. It was very new on the radar. And I remember looking it up and not really understanding what the heck is this? I can't say there was a complete surprise. There had been rumors out there, and of course McGuire denied it, said he knew nothing about it, but this was something tangible. This was a bottle of something in that locker, something that should have made us question a little deeper. Well, what does it do, and what is going on outside of just that one locker? Because certainly he couldn't be the only person.
Andro, as it was called, had already been banned by the National Football League and International Olympic Committee, and General Nutrition Centers had pulled it from their shelves 2 months earlier. But Major League Baseball said they didn't know anything about it and had no rule against its use.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Your Atlanta Braves lead this one 4-0. Bats will go back to work. We batted all the way through the order last time, so Ronald Acuna Jr. will be due up in this inning, followed by Ozzie Albies and Austin Riley. Bradley is back out there. The first pitch on the way is inside. Brushes Acuna back. 1-0. 88 miles an hour. The 1-0 from Taj. Lets it go. Swing and foul. Pops it up high in the sky into right field. Giving chase. Running underneath it is Rayleigh. He had to come quite a way over towards the foul line and in. And it's out number 1. Cunha will go have his seat, and Ozzie Albies will step into the box. Ozzie Albies, last time up, scored along with Acuna. The first pitch on the way to Oz is swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 0-1. You got to figure any little bit of trouble that Bradley might get into in this inning, they would go to the pen. They had a couple of guys working up in between innings. The 0-1 pitch misses outside wide, 1-1. Braves 4, Tampa 0, top of the 5th inning. Atlanta looking for win number 60 on the year. The 1-1 pitch in the dirt, 2-1. The 2-1. Rocks and fire swung on. That ball's hit hard into right field. Gets down for a base hit. And Ozzy's on and one out. So 1 on, 1 out. And the first pitch on the way to Riley is off the plate wide for a ball. Caught it for a strike. It's 0-1. Wide strike called on that. You could tell Snicker didn't like it. They showed him over in the dugout just as that pitch went in, and he's rolling his eyes. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and fouls it back. It's 0-2. Riley 0 for 2 on the night. Ozzy leads off first, and the 0-2 pitch is in the dirt. Ozzy is going to slide into second, feet first. Thought there was going to be a throw, but Mejia decided to hold on to the ball. Ball got away. Mejia was on it pretty quickly, but Ozzy was already kind of dancing over there. So the moment that ball got away, he took off. Good base running by Ozzy Albies. The 1-2 pitch from Riley swung on, and that ball is hit high and deep into center field. Making the catch going up against the wall is Margot, and Ozzy was on the move, so he had to come back to tag second. No chance to move up. From the naked eye, you would have thought that he would have had a chance to move up, but Ozzy was thinking that ball was in the gap. So he had to run up and tag the base. Margot did a very good job of getting the ball back in quickly. So Ozzy stuck at second now with 2 outs. Be up to Matt Olson to get him home. Matt Olson. He's 1 for 2. And the first pitch to Matty is right there. Fastball swung on and sawed off, foul back. It's 0-1. Braves 4, Tampa nothing. The 0-1 pitch. Lets it fly. Swing and grounded over to second off the glove. And he'll rebound, make the play. Lau stuck with it, and that'll end the inning. So Braves threaten but fail to score. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
Man, ESPN did all these layoffs today. They fired like 20 people, and now they're having a pizza party live on the air trying to improve that morale. I've seen Instagram memes about this. When the company does this, throw a pizza party. ESPN's actually doing this.
Something happened to this guy that has never happened again in Major League Baseball history. Danny Goodwin was initially drafted first overall by the Chicago White Sox in the 1971 Major League Baseball draft. Instead of signing with the White Sox, he decided to attend Southern University and A&M in Baton Rouge. Shortly after college, the Angels selected him with the number 1 overall pick in the 1975 Major League Baseball draft, and this time he signed for a Major League record of $150,000. He is the only person drafted with the first overall pick in the Major League Baseball draft twice. In 1979, he would have his best season, batting .289 with 5 home runs and 27 RBIs, all career highs. After his playing days, he served as the Atlanta Braves Director of Community Relations.
I don't think he was just taking Andro. I think Andro was one of many drugs that he was probably taking for a long period of time. And just a couple of weeks earlier, Randy Barnes, the gold medalist shot putter for the United States, was banned for life for using androstenedione. And here was McGuire being praised as the hero of the country, using the exact same thing. The idea was shoot the messenger. There was certainly not an embracing of the issue that we have a problem and we need to solve this problem. There was no sense in baseball that this is just the tip of the iceberg. We need to look further to see who else is using performance-enhancing drugs. If anything, it was more bury our heads in the sand, maybe it'll go away.
A columnist for the Boston Globe insisted, there's nothing sold in drugstores that can help you hit a home run in the big leagues. Andro, he wrote, was not that different from aspirin, prime rib, coffee, or Wheaties, and McGuire was just the victim of an unfair tabloid-driven controversy.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves lead it 4-0. As we head back to the bottom of the inning, and Spencer Strider will go back to work here in the fifth. It's 59 pitches into the night. First pitch on the way from Strider is right there for a strike, 98 miles an hour to Aranda, and it's 0-1. Righty-lefty matchup, Strider kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Slider in the dirt. It's 0-2. Appreciate the kind words tonight, especially about all the production and the clips and everything. A lot of hard work goes into the production for this show. We do appreciate it. The 0-2 pitch. 98 up high and away. It's 1-2. Try to add as we go. It's a little difficult because we're short for time, but we try to add more and more clips every day. The 1-2 pitch inside, 97 miles an hour. Rhonda bends out of the way, 2-2. Spencer Strider looks into Murph, and the kick and deal. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 99 miles an hour on the outer edge up top. And there's one away. Strikeout number 10 for Spencer Strider. So one down, and the first pitch on the way to Manny Margot is 99 miles an hour right down Main Street. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss on that one. The 0-1 lets it go. Swing, and got a piece of that, but fouls it back up against the backstop. It's 0-2. When Spencer Strider really gets going, it reminds me of that quote we hear that when they talk about Walter Johnson talking about the best way to time up his pitch, his fastball, is when you see his arm move forward, go ahead and swing. It's got to be a nightmare. He's nothing but quads coming at you, and here comes a ball sizzling. The 0-2 pitch swung on and just got a piece of that. It'll be popped up. Can of corn. Here comes Olsen. He'll catch it in foul territory in between first and home. And there's 2 away. So 2 down, and Mejia, he's 0 for 1. If you remember, he's the one that drilled 2 balls down the right field line. We finally got him out on strikes his first time up. First pitch on the way to Mejia is just clips to the outer part of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 to Mejia. Change up in the dirt. It's 1-1. Braves 4, Tampa nothing. I saw that, Floyd. That's pretty funny. The 1-1 pitch swung on and lifted high in the sky into right field, but not deep enough. Acuna grabs it. That'll end the inning. Think we've heard this before. 3 up, 3 down. Braves will grab the bats. Murphy, Ozuna, and Rosario coming to the dish.
Look at that. The Hendersons are getting a new fence.
Ah, who cares? They're swingers.
I want a new fence. That's it. We're never having sex again.
Need a home loan fast? At the American Bank of Los Santos, we'll help you get the debt you need to make life easier. We'll show you how to look richer and be poorer. You need to impress people fast. Not in 20 years. It's only a risk if you get into money troubles or the economy changes. Call American Bank of Los Santos. Now that the kids have moved out and have drug problems of their own, maybe it's time to install a luxury marble wet bar so you can get drunk in private. American Bank of Los Santos. Why worry about tomorrow if you look inadequate today?
Armchair.
Braves country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves country today. Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE.
Oh, come on, Quigley. Will you don't give me that.
Look at me, 92, and I still enjoy swimming and golfing, and biking, all sports.
Whoopee.
That too.
Come on, after all at your age, must be down to a handshake, huh?
Yep, before and after.
There's a lot of wonderful stillness in baseball that I love. Many seconds of stillness. When the pitcher has got the sign, the batter is crouched, the ball players all lean forward with their hands on their knees, and then very shortly the ball is delivered. But in that tiny period when the pitch and the fever of the crowd is tangible, there's a moment of absolute stillness that I treasure.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead this one 4-0. Like to get a few more runs here. If the Braves can get a big enough lead, they could give some guys in the bullpen a rest as well going into that final game tomorrow. Bryce Elder is on the bump tomorrow versus Zach Eflin, a pretty good pitching matchup. The first pitch on the way to Murphy is inside for a ball. It's 1-0, 98 miles an hour. Javi Guerra is in the game. He's got a 6.75 ERA, 18 walks, 9 strikeouts through 13 innings. The 1-0 pitch, 98 outside for a strike. It's 1-1. Braves 4, Tampa nothing. The 1-1 pitch, rocks and fires inside, 2-1, 97. Everybody that comes out of this Tampa pen throws in the high 90s. Even the kid they DFA'd yesterday. The 2-1 pitch. Ends, whoa! Well behind Murphy. He had to duck down. If you're not watching at home, he basically had to duck down and touch his toes to keep the ball from hitting him. Somehow it avoided the bat as well. Went straight to the backstop. It's now 3-1. That was a sinker that never sunk. The 3-1 pitch. 98 on the outer edge. 3-2. Full count to Sean Murphy. The payoff pitch. Inside, ball 4. 98 up top. He'll take first base. Murphy, with 2 home runs in the series, pitching around him with a full count, and that'll get a leadoff walk on to start the top of the 6th. Sixth inning. Time to turn back time. We'll squeeze these in as we go along. Marcell Ozuna comes to the plate. Ozuna 0 for 2. The first pitch to Marcell is 97 at the knees. It's 0-1. On this date, 1935, the American League's winning streak reaches 3 as they beat the National League in the All-Star game at Municipal Stadium in Cleveland 4-1. The new rule If you ever wondered where this came from, the 0-1 pitch. 97 just misses up top, 1-1. The new rule that no pitcher can throw more than 3 innings unless the game goes into extra innings is due to Yankee southpaw Lefty Gomez, who shut down the National League with 6 innings in the 35 Classic. The 1-1's in the dirt. It's 2-1. Runner on first, nobody out. The 2-1 pitch. Lets it fly. Outside, wide. 98 miles an hour. It's 3-1 to Marcel. On this date in 1952, at Philadelphia's Shibe Park, home of the Philadelphia A's, is a 3-1 on the way. Swing and roasted over to short. It's going to be a 6, 4, 3, double play, and there's 2 away. Hard hit ball, but right at the shortstop. That'll clear the bases, bring Eddie Rosario to the plate. On this date, 1952, at the Philadelphia Athletics Shibe Park, the National League squeaks by the junior circuit in a shortened 5-inning all-star game, 3-2. The game marks the first time the Midsummer Classic is due call to rain since the 2 leagues started the all-star game way back in 1933. First pitch on the way to Rosario swung on and fouled back out of play. It's 0-1. On this date in 1965, Milwaukee County Stadium, Joe Morgan, yes, that Joe Morgan, sets an Astros record by going 6 for 6. The 0-1 pitch to Rosario swung on, Tapper back to the mound. Guerrero get it, flip her over to first. That'll end the inning. So 3 up, 3 down. We head to the bottom of the 6th. The Braves lead it 4-0.
Well, I have a date too.
Who is it? What's his name?
His name is not important. What's important is he's better than you in every conceivable way.
Well, damn, that could be anybody!
You're listening.
Enjoy sun-drenched days, epic stays, and plenty of room to roam in Greater Fort Lauderdale. Our hotels, attractions, and restaurants have taken the Visit Lauderdale's Safe and Clean pledge, so you can relax and explore with confidence. When you're ready for that well-deserved staycation, our 23 miles of golden beaches await. Find wide-open spaces to hike, bike, kayak, and paddleboard. Visit your favorite attractions, then dine out in style in dining rooms or al fresco on waterfront patios. Learn more at sunny.org.
Braves Country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country today, Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE.
The famous Baltimore chop. They would intentionally hit down on the ball, hoping to get a large bounce, which would give the runner time to make it all the way to first base before the shortstop or second baseman could even field it. They would, opposing teams to combat this would flood the area in front of home plate so that when they hit down for the Baltimore chop, the ball would just stop there and the catcher would pick it up and throw the guy out at first. It was an entire set of strategies, tactics, and most importantly, attitudes, which I think that story reveals, that really defined baseball at the time.
You're listening to Braves Country Baseball on Braves Country HD. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves lead it 4-0. We're going to head to the bottom of the 6th inning. And Atlanta should be sending Spencer Strider back out there. Thank you, Ryan. Back to that turn back time in 1965, never got a chance to finish it as Strider takes the first pitch and delivers it to home plate, swung on and grounded hard into center field against the shift. And it's a leadoff single for Tampa Bay to start off the bottom of the 6th inning. This date, 1965, at Milwaukee's County Stadium, Joe Morgan sets an Astros record going 6 for 6. The 21-year-old rookie second baseman includes 2 home runs and a double, but doesn't stop the then Milwaukee Braves as the first pitch on the way to Wander Franco's in the dirt for a ball. It's 1-0. Milwaukee Braves beat the Houston Astros 9-8 that day, and that's on this date in 1965. One more to squeeze in. The 1-0 pitch. Fastball. Did he go around? Looked like he might have. And they checked down the third base line. They're going to say he did not. It's 2-0. The 2-0 pitch. Swing, and that ball's lifted high into right field, but not deep enough. Underneath it is Acuna, catches it in right center and fires it back into the infield, chases the runner back to first, and there's one away. Didn't quite get enough of it for out number one. On this date in 1994, you don't see this very often. Red Sox shortstop, if you remember, John Valentin, snares Mark Newfield's 6th inning line drive. Steps on second, retiring Mike Blowers, and then tags the runner coming from first, Kevin Mitchell, as the first pitch on the way to Luke Raley is downstairs for a strike. It's 0-1. Tags Kevin Mitchell coming from first to turn an uninsisted triple play. As Raley, 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Over the top of that one, 86 pulled the string on that changeup. It's 0-2. After completing the rare triple play, a feat that had only occurred in Major League Baseball 10 times before, the infielder begins a 3-homer outburst for the Red Sox in the bottom of the frame. Is the 0-2 pitch. Misses high, did not go around, 1-2. Helping the Red Sox defeat the Mariners 4-3 in Fenway Park, and that's on this date in baseball history. The 1-2 from Strider, swung on and fouled back, 98 miles an hour up top. Do it again at 1-2. Braves 4, Tampa nothing. A 1-2 count to Luke Raley. Righty-lefty matchup. Runner on first. One out. The wind up, the pitch. Swing, and that ball is hammered down the right field line. It's going to be foul. Pretty good play by the Tampa Bay ball boy to make the catch on the fly in foul territory. The 1-2 pitch from Strider. Wind up, lets it go. Swung on and pops it up. 98 mile an hour fastball jam shot. Catch is made by Orlando Arce in very shallow left field. And there's 2 away. Two down. Still just 80 pitches for Strider here in the bottom of the 6th. Rosarena, righty-righty matchup. The 99 mile an hour fastball misses high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. Rosarena 0 for 2. The wind up the pitch. Fastball on the outer edge, 98. 1-1. Spencer Strider still sitting on 10 strikeouts. Figure if he can get out of this inning, he'll have a chance to go out there for the 7th. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Got him out in front with the slider. So he sets him up with 2 four seams and gets him out in front with the slider. The 1-2 on the way. Slider misses off the plate wide. It's 2-2. Braves 4, Rays nothing. The 2-2 pitch, 2 outs, runner on first. The windup lets it go. Swing and rifle down the right field line. Just foul. Hops over the fence. Do it again at 2-2. Strider about to let the 86th pitch of the evening go. The 2-2 pitch. Lets it fly. Swing. Taps it foul down the third base line. We'll do it again at 2-2. Standing on deck for Tampa Bay, second baseman Brandon Lau. The 2-2 from Spencer. Flips it up there, downstairs, 3-2. So now a full count and the runner will be on the move. Big pitch here for Strider. The 3-2 pitch, way outside, wide, ball 4. Pitch was nowhere near the zone. Spencer's at 88 pitches. Wonder if they may come out and talk to him, give him a breather for a second. Brandon Lau, the left-handed batter, comes to the plate. Looks like they're going to let him ride solo, so no one's going out there to talk to Spencer. Lau, strike out and a pop-up. First pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Over the slider just above the ankles. It's 0-1. Braves 4, Rays nothing. The 0-1 pitch lets it go. Swing! Taps it foul off the plate. It's 0-2. So Strider now 1 strike away from getting out of this jam. If he can get out of here pretty quickly, they may let him go for inning 7, though. Now up to 90 pitches, they may sit him down. The 0-2 pitch. Lets it fly. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Adios, muchacho. Number 11 on the night will be back in a flash here on Braves Country Baseball.
Do you know why I pulled you over? Because I was at the stop sign for too long? Why was you just sitting there? I was just waiting for it to turn green. Where you headed? I'm headed home. Okay, where you live? With my parents. Okay, and where do your parents live? They live with me. Okay, so where's your house? It's next to my neighbor's house. Step out the car, please. I'm going to jail.
Hey, Braves Country. Braves Country HD is bringing you Braves Country Baseball. Braves Country comes to you every Tuesday night and Friday night, and 2 bonus games every week. Hi, I'm Mac Magee, and we'll be bringing you play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch of your Atlanta Braves. It's free to listen. Please like and subscribe. YouTube.com/@Braves Country. Braves Country Baseball for the fans, by the fans.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
The day after the Black Sox were acquitted, Judge Landis barred all 8 players for life. None of them ever played Major League Baseball again. Judge Landis and the club owners had done their best to reassure the public that the game's honesty had been restored, but fans remained skeptical. Something or someone else was needed to revive their shattered faith.
But I tell you what, here comes a guy with big, broad shoulders and skinny legs, and he could hit that ball out of the ballpark. See, a lot of people had stopped going to baseball, and here comes Babe Ruth. Babe Ruth started hitting that ball out the ballpark and then brought him back.
Swung line drive left field. 1 run is in. Here comes Braves. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Atlanta Braves lead it 4-0. Guerra will come back out. Guerra fires the first pitch on the way to Orlando Arcia. It's outside for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Fastball clips the top of the zone. 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and lifts it high into right field, making the catch. Luke Raley, right fielder, for out number 1. That'll bring Michael Harris the second to the plate. Michael Harris takes the first pitch, 98 right there at the knees. For a strike, it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch, swung on and fouled back, 99 miles an hour. The 0-2 from Harris from Guerra. Lets it fly. Right there, caught looking. 99 right down the pipe, and there's 2 away. So 2 down. Ronald Acuna Jr. comes to the plate. Acuna digs in, and the first pitch is 97 at the knees on the inner cut. It's 0-1. Eric connecting with the bing, bang, bang, ear. The 0-1 pitch. Winds up in 98 on the black, 0-2. Four nothing your score. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and taps it foul down the third base line. Do it again at 0-2. Wherever these relievers come from for Tampa, Atlanta needs to go scoop up a few of them. Every single one of them just throws hard cheese. The 0-2 on the way. Down and away. Did he go around? He did not. 1-2. Braves 4. Tampa nothing. Acuna does have a double and a run scored. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and fouls it straight back. Do it again at 1-2. Top of the 7th inning. We'll do birthdays next inning most likely. The 1-2 pitch. Oh, high inside 97. Close shave for Acuna. It's 2-2. Top of the 7th inning. The 2-2 to Ronald. Lets it fly. Swing and fouls it away. We'll do it again at 2-2. Acuna 1 for 3. Guerrero, by the way, he is about to throw his 28th pitch out of the pen. The wind up the pitch. Swing and bangs it foul down the third base line. Do it again at 2-2. Acuna, nothing else making him work. The 2-2 count, 2 outs. They set up outside. Here's the pitch. Down and away, 3-2. So a full count to Acuna. You wonder if he'll challenge him. Is Ozzie standing on deck? The 3-2 pitch. Way outside, wide, ball 4. Ronald Acuna Jr. head down to first. Heading down to first, and he'll probably think about going to steal second, get himself in scoring position. So keep an eye on that. Ozzie Albies comes to the plate. Ozzie is 1 for 2 with a walk and a single to right. The first pitch to Oz. Swing, and that ball is hit high and deep. Acuna's on his horse, making the catch as Margot at the wall, and that'll end the inning. So Ozzie gave it a ride, but not quite far enough. We'll be back at a flash here on Braves Country. Get up and stretch.
All right, I can't see you. Let me hear you. All one, two, three. We out to the ball game. Hey, we out to the find me something up to down. I don't care. I am still get back on the root for the it's a shame, for it's 1, 2, 3, stretch around and be home again. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me root. You sound better tonight.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Time to go ahead and get the birthdays out of the way. If y'all know anyone that has a birthday, put it in the chat. We'll say happy birthday to them as well. Those that we do know about, Jaime Garcia, remember him, pitched for the Braves in 2017. If you remember, was traded to Minnesota. He made one start. Minnesota fell out of the race, and they traded him to the Yankees. He turns 37 today. Spencer Strider will go back out there for inning 7. The first pitch on the way, 97 up top, swing and a miss. It's 0-1 to Taylor Walls. Some of you old seamers like me might remember Terry Poole, 67 years old today, outfielder for the Houston Astros in the 80s. The 0-1 pitch. 98. Did he go around? They checked down the third base line, and third base umpire Vic Carapazza says he did not. It's 1-1. The 1-1. Down and in. 2-1. Slider misses. Josh Harrison, yes, that Josh Harrison who's played for almost everybody in Major League Baseball. He turns 36 today. I found it interesting as the 2-1 pitch. 98, just misses up top. 3-1. So Strider may be at the end of his line. He's at 95 pitches, in danger of walking the leadoff runner. Batter, the 3-1 pitch. 97 right there, clips the corner. It's 3-2. Josh Harrison is not only born in Cincinnati, from Cincinnati, went to high school in Cincinnati, played college baseball in Cincinnati. But that's one of the few teams he's never played for. So I'm just assuming eventually he'll be a Red. Josh Harrison, 36, has played for the White Sox, the Tigers, the A's, Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, Washington. The 3-2 pitch. Swing! 99 knocks it backwards, and it's 3-2 once again. Happy birthday to Four Putt's wife. We don't dare ask how old. We know better than that. The 3-2 pitch. Swung on and roasted into right field, down for a base hit. Acuna is playing super deep. His heels were basically at the warning track with the 4-run lead. But Walls will be held to a single regardless. And the leadoff runner is on with nobody out. Remember, center fielder Jerome Walton, he turns 58 today, and I did not know he is from Noonan, Georgia, home of our station we come on every day. Noonan, Georgia, WQEE. Jerome Walton is from Noonan, Georgia. Played for the Braves in 96 for 37 games, batted .340 at that time. First pitch on the way to Aranda is high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. Happy birthday, Travis. The 1-0 pitch. Inside, slider misses. 2-0. The Strider up around 100 pitches now. A little surprised they sent him back out there. He appears to have hit a wall. This will probably be his last batter if he does not get him. The 2-0. Fastball. They're going to say that hit the top of the zone. Not sure about that one, but we'll take it. It's 2-1. The great Jack Lambert, he turned 71 today. 4-time Super Bowl winner, NFL Defensive Player of the Year in 76, and a six-time first-team All-Pro. The 2-1 swing and a miss, 97 up top. It's 2-2. Non-sports birthdays. Angelica Houston turns 72. Sophia Bush, you might know her from One Tree Hill, turns 41. Maya Hawke turns 25. She was on Stranger Things, also the daughter of Ethan Hawke. Kevin Bacon, 65. The 2-2 pitch swung on in, fouled back out of play. We'll do it again at 2-2. So a runner on first, nobody out. Also, Kathleen Robinson from 90210 turns 50, and Toby Keith turns 62. And I saw a video of Toby Keith yesterday. Really hope he gets better. He's been fighting stomach cancer. He was on stage this week for the first time in a long time. The 2-2 pitch swung on and hit high and deep into right field. Back on the track, making the catch is Acuna at the wall for a loud out. I think I might have missed a birthday or two in the comments. I do apologize. Travis, happy birthday. I'm not sure if I said that or not. The comments go so fast while I'm trying to do this. That'll be it for Spencer Strider. Snicker is going to tap him on the back and he'll hit the showers. Standing ovation for Spencer. We'll be back in a flash with his numbers.
If dating is the game, then marriage is winning the game.
Yeah, if you're playing in the women's league.
Hey, fantastic. Every single one of you. I mean, I'm not just talking about
these last 60 minutes. I'm talking about the quarterback schools, the mini camp, the off season, the training camp, down in Austin when it was hot and you were tired, the whole bit. Everybody, you did one hell of a job. And the only thing else I got to say is, how about them Cowboys?
Armchair.
To protect his family from disaster, Steve used his camera phone. Done. By taking pictures of his important documents, Steve can always have them stored online. Learn more simple disaster prep tips at ready.gov. A message from FEMA and the Ad Council.
Hey, Braves Country. Braves Country HD is bringing you Braves Country Baseball all year long. Hi, I'm Mac Magee. We'll be bringing you play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch, inning-by-inning of your Atlanta Braves. Braves Country comes to you every Tuesday night and Friday night, and 2 bonus games every week. Please like and subscribe to youtube.com/@BravesCountry.
First thing about it, and this seems so obvious that maybe we overlook it, baseball is a beautiful thing. It's more beautiful in an old park that's asymmetrical and quirky, but even in a dome with artificial turf, it's beautiful. The way the field fans out, the choreography of the sport, the pace and rhythm of it, the fact that that pace and rhythm allows for conversation and reflection and opinion and comparison.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it 4-0. Wait for the action to resume. The Braves. Spencer Strider, 6 1/3, 11 strikeouts, 4 hits allowed and 1 walk. Now he is responsible for the man on base. Kirby Yates will come out of the pen, and the first pitch on the way is a swing and a miss strike. It's 0-1. Yates set to face Margot. There's just 1 out. It'll be Margot and then Mejia. Double play would get him out of this jam. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Splitter over the top. It's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Yates rocks and fires. Swung on, pops it up. Can of corn over to second base area. Very shallow right field. Ozzie Albies makes the catch. And there's now 2 away. Braves 4, Rays nothing. The first pitch on the way from Yates to Mejia is clips the inside part of the plate for a strike. It's 0-1. Mejia's 0 for 2. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on and bangs it off the leg of Murphy, and it's 0-2. Braves 4, Tampa nothing. The 0-2 count. Lets it fly. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him. Kirby Yates goes out there and shuts him down. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
Max, a woman in my section wants to know if we do anything gluten-free. What do I tell her? Tell her she's not allergic to gluten. She's just masking an eating disorder.
Who wins in a cage match of Ronda Rousey and Bruce Jenner versus Ronda Rousey and Bruce Jenner or Caitlyn Jenner versus versus Michael Sam and Ray Rice. Well, I tried to make it as even as possible.
Armchair.
Hey, Braves fans, I'm Mac Magee with Braves Country. We'll be right here on the key all year long giving you Braves Country baseball, pitch by pitch, inning by inning of your Atlanta Braves. Make sure to catch Braves Country right here on the key. We go live 3 to 5, and we'll keep you up to date on the upcoming schedule for Braves Country. That's Braves Country HD and Braves Country baseball right here on the key.
Listen, that's a bunch of hooey, that soft and cuddly feeling. We're going to hug a thug, and if we give them, another popsicle and an icy and a day out at the park, they're going to be good. Y'all need to wake up. They'll eat your ice cream on Saturday and shoot up the rivals on Saturday night.
I heard that this year we at Harvard won the baseball championship because we have a pitcher who has a fine curveball. I am further instructed that the purpose of the curveball is to deliberately deceive the batter. Harvard is not in the business of teaching deception. Charles Eliot, president of Harvard College.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead it 4-0. We hit at the top of the 8th inning. Atlanta would love to add a little more to the lead. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate all the contributions. Please hit that like button. Please smash that like. Braves are now going to face Yanni Chirias, who has been a starter and an opener for the Rays off and on in his career. He fires the first pitch into Austin Riley for a strike at the knees. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Started off with the sinker at the knees and then a splitter on the outer edge. The splitter has kind of a cutting action to it. Kind of fades away. The 0-2 pitch. Lets it fly. In the dirt. Good take by Riley. 1-2. Braves 4, Rays nothing. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and bangs it over towards second. Backhanded by the second baseman on the shortstop side of the bag. Fires it over to first. It's a 4-3 put out for out number 1. So 1 down, and Matt Olson will come to the plate. Olson's 1 for 3, scored a run, RBI. First pitch on the way to Olson is in the dirt, bounces off the plate. It's 1-0. The 1-0 just misses outside. 2-0. Matt Olson with a single and an RBI. The 2-0 pitch, swing, and fouls it away. 2-1. He also scored on the 3-run home run by Murphy. Two-one pitch. Yanni delivers and fouled down the line. 2-2. So a 2-2 count. The wind up and pitch. Swung on and fouled down the line. 95 miles an hour up top. We'll do it again at 2-2. So Olson seeing quite a few pitches on this at bat. This will be the 7th pitch of the at bat. The pitch is check swing foul over towards the third base dugout. We'll do it again. Braves 4, Tampa nothing. All the scoring took place in the fourth inning. The 2-2 pitch. Caught him, strike 3. Olsen didn't like it, but way too close to take, and there's out number 2. He'll probably go back and look at it, realize it was in there. Either way, way too close to take. That'll bring Sean Murphy to the plate. He's been the man of the hour so far in this series. Hit a 2-run shot, the game-winning RBIs in Game 1. Braves won that game 2-1 as the first pitch on the way to Murph is outside for a ball. It's 1-0. Tonight, the Braves leading 1-0. He had a 3-run blast. Over 400-foot shot down the left field line to give the Braves the 4-0 lead they enjoy now. The 1-0 pitch inside, 2-0. The 2-0. Right there at the knees, 2-1. Braves lead at 4-0. We'll be heading to the bottom of the 8th soon as the 2-1 pitch is in the dirt. Ball 3-3-1. It'll be interesting to see where they go after Yates pitched in the 8th. They may try to get through this without the high leverage guys. The 3-1. Ball 4. Down and away. Close pitch. Just missed off the edge and out of the zone. The Braves have a 2-out base runner. Marcell Ozuna coming to the plate. Ozuna he's 0 for 3, hit into a double play his last time up. First pitch on the way to Marcell is just below the knees, but called for a low strike. It's 0-1. Was hoping Ozuna would do like he did in the Miami series as the 0-1 pitch right there for a strike. It's 0-2. I was hoping it had something to do with being on the road in a Florida dome that would get Ozuna going back hot again. So far, not so good. 0-2 count to Marcell. The wind up the pitch. Just off the plate. Did he go around? He did not. First base umpire Roberto Ortiz says he held up. That's 1-2. Braves 6 defensive outs away from getting their 60th win of the year and their 11th consecutive series win. The 1-2 pitch caught looking, strike 3. Couldn't argue that one. That'll end the inning. So Braves put one on, but fail to score. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
I'm so old. We used to take a shower in our uniforms because, because we flew commercial my first few years.
Wait, time out. There's no era where you did.
Yes, it is.
Stop, you're making this up.
No, I'm not.
There's no way that you were supposed to wash your uniform with your arm. You're making this up.
I'm not making this up.
Let him finish.
When I first got to the NBA, we flew commercial. So when you played the night before and flew the next morning, when was you exactly going to get your uniform clean? You had to wash your uniform yourself. So after the game, when you got to your room, you took a shower in your uniform and dried it and dropped on the commercial airline the next day.
Were you with Jed Clampett?
Yeah, have you ever heard of this in your life?
Well, how are y'all cleaning y'all uniform when you're flying the next morning?
You can clean your uniform without showering in it.
Well,
that is possible. You don't have to have it on.
Yeah. No, but it's easier to do it that way.
Big news and the big games covered in the Big Ten all year long.
Third down and about 22. As Smith drops the throw, he's got his tight end open, but he's got Carter downfield, and he's gone.
Michigan leads the game with a first touchdown on a bullet, a bomb to Carter, 71 yards.
Now State's lead 7-3.
There he goes. So long. Ohio State touchdown.
That's that old 1-2 punch. You take two of the first time and then have it the second time.
In his career, Lorenzo White 15 times
rushed for 100 yards in a half. 5 of those this season.
All the way to the 6-yard line.
Big Ten football covered in the Southeast.
You know, in the other sports, you have time. You have to play against the clock. And when the clock runs out, your chance is over. You play until you lose. And if you can keep that rally alive, if you can keep going, if you can keep getting hits, you can play until a week from now. Nothing stops you.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Go ahead and hit the scoreboard up real quick. Get you caught up with what's happened in the world of baseball today. Mets and Padres, they don't begin until 10:10 tonight. Mets won an extra innings affair against the Padres last night. Mets are on a 6-game winning streak. Padres have a pretty good chance to win tonight. They'll be facing David Peterson. Tomorrow it's Max Scherzer for the Metropolitans. A.J. Minter will come into the game, the left-hander. Used sparingly last night. The first pitch on the way from A.J. swung on and sawed off foul out of play. It's 0-1. Diaz, Franco, and Raley are due up, though they may pinch hit with Raley being the lefty. Yandy Diaz, 2 for 3, 2 singles, a .320 average, 12 home runs, having a career year. The 0-1 pitch. 95 busts him inside. 1-1. Nationals beat the Rangers 8-3 earlier today. All these are finals. Marlins over the Phillies 5-3. The 1-1 pitch. Inside. Cutter misses. 2-1. Yankees over the Cubs 6-3. Tigers blanked the Blue Jays 2-0. Tigers finish off a combined no-hitter versus Toronto. The 2-1 pitch. Top of the zone. 3-1. Orioles 6-2 over the Twins. Cardinals 3-0 over the White Sox. Giants beat the Rockies 5-3. The 3-1 from AJ. Swing and pops it up. Will it stay in play? Bending foul just out of reach. It's a full count. Reds over the Brewers 8-5. The Guardians 10-6 over the Royals. Red Sox 10-3 over Oakland. And Arizona outlasts the Pirates 3-2 in extras. These games are going on right now. The 3-2 from AJ. Swing and pops it back foul again. We'll do it again at 3-2. Houston and Seattle are tied at 2 in the 8th. It's a pretty good pitching matchup today. I believe it was Framber Valdez versus, I believe it was Brian Wu. The 3-2 pitch. Caught looking, strike 3. He got caught watching the paint dry. He doesn't like it. Says something to home plate umpire Ramon De Jesus, but it looked like it nipped the corner, and there's one away. Also, to finish up that out-of-town scoreboard, Dodgers lead the Angels 1-0. They just got going. And that's your scoreboard. So Wander Franco, the switch hitter, will come to the plate, and he takes the first pitch outside for a ball. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and fouls it away. 1-1. Yeah, I figure Vaughn Grissom is going to be a part of some deal this year, if the Braves are aggressive. Home plate umpires coming out to talk to A.J. Minter. Trying to see what this is about. Minter's holding his chest. The trainer's out there to talk to him. This is not good. So Minter's going to come out, Ruh-roh, Raggy. He was just getting good. Just getting his form back. We'll go ahead and take a break. When we come back, the Braves will go to the pen. AJ Minter coming out. Looked like he was holding his throwing shoulder. We'll be back in a flash.
So I just got fired from my job, and I don't even know why, because I only no-call, no-showed one time. I mean, I was late every single day, and I called in today and yesterday. But, like, that is so unnecessary.
Here are some baseball facts that you might not have known. In the early days of baseball, some hitters would choose to use a flat bat. Batters felt that utilizing a flat bat allowed them to bunt easier. But Rule 1.10a was instituted stating the bat shall be a smooth, round stick. Last year, Nolan Arenado, Paul Goldschmidt, Tyler O'Neill, Harrison Bader, and Tommy Edman all won a Gold Glove award. This made the 2021 Cardinals the first team in history to win 5 Gold Glove awards.
It all starts with just one thing. Get to know your local beekeeper. You can make sure they don't use chemicals in the hive, that they only sell surplus honey, plus locally produced honeys have a smaller carbon footprint. Find tips and more at onethingus.com. What's your one thing?
During the first decade of the 20th century, Americans sought to solve their country's problems by organizing everything. They formed children's aid societies, consumer associations, municipal reform leagues, and baseball teams. They played for the Reading Alerts, Utica Pentups, Binghamton Bingos, Scranton Choctaws, Hagerstown Antietam, and New Jersey McClellans, the Laredo Apaches, Union City Greyhounds, Cincinnati Porkers, Evansville River Rats, and Iola Gas Band. They played for the Greenville, Mississippi Buckshots, Troy Collar and Cuff Makers, Providence Clam Diggers, Terre Haute Hottentots, Des Moines Undertakers, Lebanon Pretzel Eaters, Yakima Pippin, Bangor Bangers, and the Hartford Wideawakes. So eager to play, they got up at dawn to get in a game before they went to work.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. We can find out what's going on with AJ. We'll let you know as it comes in. Scurrying around trying to... It almost looked like... I hate to play doctor, but he was grabbing his pectoral area. So hopefully it's not something serious. Hopefully it's something... I am seeing one writer said that he thought, but he can't. This is a thought. As Ben Heller's coming in to warm up, they'll give him plenty of time. He said that he thought AJ Minter mouthed, "I'm fine," as he walked off, but they took him out for precautionary reasons. That would be the best case scenario. But once again, that was a big thought, and it could also be a little wishful thinking. You never know. Ben Heller comes on, the big right-hander. 3.38 ERA. He's been given enough time to warm up. Looks like he's pretty close to taking over the at-bat. And, of course, this will switch Franco around. It's a 1-1 count, by the way. Heller's saying he needs just a few more pitches. You never know. This is going to be some kind of a hindrance to Heller because he's warming up out there on the mound. It's kind of out of your routine. Mookie Betts just hit a home run. For the Dodgers tonight, his 10th of the year. So he's headed to the All-Star game. Seattle and Houston are tied up in the top of the 8th. That over-under, by the way, if you took it, was 7. It's 2-2. But the bases are loaded. Seattle's into the bullpen of Houston. Heller appear to be ready, so they're going to go ahead and get back to work. If you're just joining us, AJ Minter just left the game of an apparent injury, holding his left pectoral area, his throwing side. But we'll wait to hear official word. The 1-1 pitch right down the pipe for a strike. It's 1-2. Like I said, one of the Braves writers said that he thought he saw him mouth, "I'm fine." The 1-2 pitch swung on and rolled to the backstop. We'll do it again. I guess he just got a piece of that one to stay alive. From the blind eye, it looked like he had missed it. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and grounded foul towards the first base dugout. Do it again at 1-2. Braves 4, Tampa nothing. Bottom of the 8th inning. Braves 5 outs away from their 60th win of the year. It would be the series win. The 1-2 pitch misses outside wide, 2-2. Standing on deck, Luke Raley, the 2-2 pitch way outside wide, 3-2. So it was once a 1-2 count for a couple of pitches. Heller's now ran the count full. The 3-2 pitch, inside, ball 4. So Heller loses Franco. That runner, if he were to cross home plate, would be charged to Minter as he started the at-bat. Murphy coming out there to talk to Heller. You'd think Atlanta would start getting some folks up, warmed up. The Braves are pretty well rested in the bullpen, having Thursday off and only using a couple of guys last night. So all hands should be on deck. Heller set to face Raley. Raley, 15 home runs on the year. The first pitch is swung on and banged over to third. Riley's got it. He'll flip it over to first. A 5-3 put out, and Franco is hauling from second to third. Terrible throw from Olsen. Terrible decision to throw the ball, and that'll score a run. It's 4-1 Tampa. On the play, Austin Riley was scooping the ball, and he flips it over to first, and no one was covering the third base bag for Riley. So Franco kept running from second to third after he touched the base. And Olsen tried to thread the needle, but really should have just kept that in his pocket. There was no way he was going to get him. First pitch from Heller. Now the base is clear to Rosareno. Misses high and inside. It's 1-0. The 1-0 pitch right there at the knees. 1-1. With 2 outs and leading 4-0, you're better off just letting him take the bag and make him earn that run. The 1-1 pitch swung on and popped up. Can of corn in the outfield. That'll be caught by Money Mike to end the inning. But not before Tampa Bay puts one on the board. It's 4-1. Bottom of the order coming to the plate for your Atlanta Braves.
Ted Turner took over ownership of the Braves in 1976, a season in which they finished last in the National League West. At one point, they were so bad they lost 13 consecutive games. But this didn't faze Turner, who had high hopes for the 1977 season. Unfortunately, reality set in, and shortly after the start of the season, the Braves found themselves in a 16-game losing streak. So how is Ted Turner going to turn around a team that was headed further and further down the standings? He took matters into his own hands, literally. He told the press that Braves manager Dave Bristol was on a scouting trip, and he would be taking over managerial duties on May 11th, a day when the Braves were facing off against the Pirates. It went about as well as you think it would. Not knowing any of the signs, he had to sit next to coaches and tell them what signs to relay to players. The Braves wound up losing the game 2-1 for their 17th straight loss, putting them 8-22 in the season. Turner's goal was to be in the trenches to get to the bottom of what was wrong with his struggling team. The next day, Turner received a letter from National League President Chubb Feeney telling him that his first game as manager would be his last, but why? According to Rule 20E, no manager or player on a club shall directly or indirectly own stock or any other proprietary interest or have any financial interest in the club by which the manager or player is employed except under an agreement approved by the commissioner. With Turner out in Bristol on his trip, another Braves coach, Vern Benson, took over managerial duties for the next game and ended the Braves' losing streak with a 6-1 victory over the Pirates.
With the help of several would-be owners, Ward and the Brotherhood started a rival league, the Players League. At first, the new league did well. 56 top players defected to its teams and brought their fans with them.
I am for war without quarter. I want to fight until one of us drops dead. From this point on, it will simply be a case of dog eat dog, and the dog with the bulldog tendencies will live the longest. Albert Goodwill Spaulding.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. To warm those bats up, Atlanta Braves lead 4-1, top of the ninth inning. Use some insurance run, maybe even give eyeglasses the rest of the night. Iglesias should be available out of the pen. The day off Thursday, he pitched last night, but a pretty quick inning. Leading off the top of the ninth inning as the Atlanta Braves will try to build on this 4-1 lead. With the lefty coming out of the pen, it'll be Kevin Pillar making an appearance. Diekman comes out of the bullpen, the left-hander, and it's 0-1. Kevin Pillar, 255 average, 6 home runs, 17 RBI. The 0-1 pitch, did he go around? They're going to check down the line, and he did not. It's 1-1. Thank you, Ryan. The 1-1 pitch, rocks and fire, swing and a miss. Chase that 197 off the plate. And it's 1-2. Jake Diekman fires in the 1-2 pitch. That one's way off the plate. Ball 2-2. So he has thrown 4 pitches. None have been in the zone, but 2 have been reached for by Pillar. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and pops it up. High over towards the first base dugout. Just gets out of play. We'll do it again at 2-2. If y'all missed the news from yesterday's broadcast, Max Fried tomorrow begins a rehab assignment. The 2-2 pitch. Swing, and that ball's lifted high into right center field. Making the catch is Margot for out number 1. So we would think he would get 2 starts, maybe 3, and that would put him back into the Braves rotation somewhere around 7 to 10 games after the All-Star break. First pitch on the way to Orlando Arcia is swung on and bang fouled back behind home plate. It's 0-1. If all goes well and he pitches tomorrow, he'll be set to pitch again either Friday or Saturday next week. And then most times it's two starts, but you never know because of the long layoff. The 0-1 pitch swung on, rifled into right field. It's going to get down for a base hit, and the Braves have a base runner. Feel like this has been a weird series. Atlanta 3 outs away from winning the series, and we've scored all of our runs in 2 of the innings. Other than that, it's been a quiet series. If this is the preview to the World Series, I bet some executives are nervous. Quick games, low scoring. The first pitch on the way to Harris is off the plate wide for a ball. It's 1-0, 95 miles an hour. Michael Harris 0 for 3, 2 ground outs, a strikeout, 9 home runs. The 1-0 lets it fly. Swing and dribbled over towards short. It's going to be the bad throw. There's going to be an error at second. We'll see if they give it to, as Arcia is going to come all the way around and score. I thought he was going to stop at third, and Orlando Arcia goes from first to home on what will be it'll either be an E6 or an E4. I got to see the replay. I think they're going to give it to, I would think it's going to be an E4. That ball hit the glove of Lau. I don't know what happened. The ball just skipped over his glove, and it trickled far enough away so no one could get it from the outfield. And Arcia jumped up quickly, kept going around and around and around he goes, and the Braves lead at 5-1. So good hustle by Arcia. Meanwhile, Michael Harris II winds up on second base, and Ronald Acuna Jr. comes to the plate. The first pitch on the way to Acuna is right there at the knees for a strike. Fastball, a little low. Acuna doesn't like it. It's 1-0. Oh, and 1, excuse me. The 0-1 pitch. On the way, 96 inside, strike 2. So Acuna is arguing with home plate umpire Ramon DeJesus. He'll take a quick timeout. He's down an 0-2 count. Can argue all you want. If you keep arguing, it's going to be strike 3. Got to get the bat off the shoulders. The 0-2 pitch just misses inside. 1-2. Thank you, Harriet. Braves lead at 5-1. Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Harris at second. The 1-2 count. 1 out. Whoa! Inside 97 almost gets Acuna. Bends out of the way. And it's 2-2. That was close. He's been kind of all over the place. I don't think there was any intent on that throw. Man, oh man alive. I don't know how that missed his leg. Already down Minter with injury. We don't need Acuna too. The 2-2. Swing and grounded over to short stop area, and they are on a shift. The ball's going to get through the hole. Here comes Money Mike. He'll score, and your Atlanta Braves lead it 6-1. Atlanta Braves. Good piece of hitting by Ronald Acuna Jr. Scalded that ball in between second base and the shortstop area. They were playing him to pull, and so what would normally, if you had an honest defense on, what would normally be a 6-3 putout instead is a single to left center and an RBI for Ronald Acuna Jr. First pitch on the way to Ozzie Albies. Swung on and fouled away. It's 0-1. Braves now with a 5-run lead. Colin McHugh is getting up to warm up, so they'll try to limit the innings of Iglesias. The 0-1 pitch. Lets it fly. Swing and a miss. 96 pumped it right by him. It's 0-2. Braves 6, Tampa 1. Top of the 9th inning. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and fouls it back. It's 0-2. So Diekman, who's about to throw his 19th pitch of the inning, has gotten the 1 out. He's got Acuna standing on first. He could be off to the races at any moment. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on and fouled back out of play. We'll do it again at 0-2. Diekman bringing it 97 miles an hour up top. Acuna Has a okay lead over at first. I wouldn't call it very sizable compared to what he normally does. The 0-2 pitch on the way. Off the plate, wide, 1-2. So a 1-2 count. Once again, this will be Diekman's 21st pitch of the inning. The 1-2 on the way. In the dirt. No, he's going to ground it out over to short. It's going to be a 6-4-3. Does not get it in time. Beats it out. Got a piece of that. I do apologize. My screen went really blurry there for a second, so I was going off of what the image that I saw. So it's a ground out to short. Franco flipped it over to Lau at second. Ozzie was hustling the whole way. And that'll bring up Austin Riley to the plate. Austin Riley takes a hack at the first pitch, and he hammers it into the left center field gap, but making the play is Margot, and that'll end the inning. He gave that ball a ride, just wasn't quite far enough. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country Baseball.
What's the best part of being a Mets fan?
To be honest with you, like the character development, it really builds you for the rest of your life because it's such a miserable franchise. A lot of peaks and valleys with this team.
So if that's the best part, what's the worst part?
Probably May through September.
Braves Country today. We're talking Southern sports. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE. Braves Country today. Southern sports talk with the voice of Braves Country Baseball, Mac Magee. Joined every day from sports analysts from all over Braves Country, talking college football, the NFL, Major League Baseball, and what's trending in the world of sports. Braves Country today. We go live 3 to 5 weekdays right here on WQEE.
Excuse me, what the hell's going on out here? Well, Nick's scared because his eyelids are jammed and his old man's here. We need a live, was it a live rooster? We need a live rooster to take the curse off Jose's glove, and nobody seems to know what to get Millie or Jimmy for their wedding present.
Today we're going to talk about crazy stats. BJ and Justin Upton both hit their 99th career home runs on the same day, July 20th, 2012. They would follow that up with their 100th career home run on the same day, August 3rd. In between the home runs, they both had 7 hits, 6 singles, and an extra base hit.
I love watching closely what I think is this psychological duel between the pitcher and the batter, as well as a physical duel, knowing that each one is anticipating what the other one is going to do and that one of them is going to win, one is going to lose. I mean, that's what's so wonderful about it. I mean, people who don't understand baseball think about, well, what is it? These 9 guys on the field. If you love it at that moment, it's just as exciting as a heavyweight boxing match. These 2 people are dueling each other. And with all of their memory of the other person, and the great pitchers and the great batters have studied the other person. That's what's so wonderful.
Braves Country HD. Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. The Atlanta Braves lead at 6-1. We're heading to the bottom of the 9th inning. And Atlanta, with a 5-run lead, will turn to Colin McHugh to try to slam the door. Try to give Iglesias the night off. McHugh comes in 3-1 with a 3.38 ERA. Hasn't had any work in a few days, so good opportunity to get Colin some work and give some other guys some rest. The first pitch on the way from Colin is high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. Brandon Lau, Taylor Walls, and Aranda are due up. We'll see if there's any pinch hits that go on. The 1-0 pitch swung on and lifted high into right field. Underneath it, just before the warning track, is Ronald Acuna Jr. He'll make the catch for out number 1. Thank you, Ryan. So 1 down. Hope y'all like and subscribe. We're here for every Braves game, usually doing play-by-play about 5 to 6 times a week. First pitch on the way to Walls is right there for a strike on the edge. It's 0-1. Would normally bring tomorrow's game to you is the 0-1 pitch. Curve hits on the outer edge. The sweeper, it's 0-2. With it being the last game before the All-Star break. But It's my mother's birthday. We're having a get together. We are going to put the chat up, but I won't be able to bring you play by play. I'm sure all y'all know family first. But we will be back, and to try to make that up, we're going to bring you the home run derby, the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, grounded over to second. Ozzy's got it, fires it to first, and it's a 4-3 putout. For out number 2. Play was closer than I expected it to be. Olsen kind of getting a laugh out of it because Olsen was heading towards the ball, and Ozzy called him off, and Olsen ran to first. Both of them getting kind of a laugh out of it, but Ozzy made the right call. If Olsen makes that play, I don't know if Colin McHugh is going to be able to get over to the bag. McHugh needs a second. Oh, man, I thought there was another injury, but it looks like he just had something in his eye. He says he's okay. So 2 down. We need to bubble wrap this bullpen and get to the All-Star break. No chance of a rain out tomorrow because we're in a dome. That'll bring Aranda to the plate. Aranda's 0 for 3. The first pitch on the way is off the plate wide for a ball. It's 1-0. So no play-by-play tomorrow, but we will put the chat up in the box score. The 1-0 pitch down below the knees, called for a strike. It's 1-1. We will be back for the Chicago White Sox series Friday night and Saturday night. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and bangs it foul. 1-2. I know a lot of folks are eyeballing some pitchers in the White Sox organization. We'll get to see them up close and personal next weekend in Atlanta. And then the Braves will be at home against Arizona. The 1-2 pitch swung on, grounded over to Ozzy. Ozzy's got it, fires it over to first, and that'll do it. Braves win. Braves win. Your Atlanta Braves win. 6-1. Atlanta will get their 60th win of the year. How about that? 60 wins before the All-Star break. 6 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. Tampa Bay, 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error. The win will obviously go to Strider, who had himself a heck of a ball game. We put up the poll there, and I think it's unanimous, pretty much unanimous. For those who voted, thank you for voting. Spencer Strider will get the game ball as he went 11 strikeouts, 6 1/3, an unbelievable performance. And the Atlanta Braves will get that 60th win. Taj Bradley will fall to 5-5. Despite what you see there on the screen, they just haven't updated that yet. He came in 5-4. And Spencer Strider gets the W. There will be no save tonight because of the 6-1 score. And the game was another sellout. A lot of Braves fans. If you didn't see the screen, there were a lot of Braves fans. I'd say pretty close to half full of Braves, which makes a lot of sense. Braves country. Not only is it worldwide, but Braves country was Florida before Tampa Bay and the Marlins showed up. Game time, 2 hours and 46 tidy minutes. And your Atlanta Braves win it 6-1. Please hit that like button before you leave. And the Braves get another victory, another series victory, 11 in a row. 11 in a row. And they hit the 168th home run of the first half, adding to that record. Braves have one more game before the All-Star break. We'll have the chat up tomorrow along with the box score, and then it's off to the All-Star game where 8 Atlanta Braves are heading, does not sound like we're going to get a pitcher in the game. We started throwing over 100 pitches. I seriously doubt it happens now. But they'll get to go out there and enjoy the activities. Have a great night, Braves country. Appreciate y'all hanging out and spending time with us. We have a good time here on Braves country every night. Please like and subscribe, and we will see you next time. Braves win. Braves win. Your Atlanta Braves win.
Goodbye, sweetheart, well, it's time to go. We're back tomorrow with another show. Well, unless we're fired, we'll talk to you then. Goodbye, sweetheart, goodbye. Goodbye.
Guys and gals, it's time to go. We'll see you on the next show.
Same bat time, same bat channel.
Thanks for listening to Braves Country Baseball. With Mac Magee, we're proud to bring you year number 3. Braves Country Baseball comes your way Tuesdays and Friday nights and 2 more bonus games for a total of 4 games a week. You can also catch Braves Country, our daily sports talk show. We go live 3 to 5, 99.1 FM WQEE, Metro Atlanta. Other CBS, ESPN, and independent affiliates nationwide, and simulcast on youtube.com/@BravesCountry. Find Braves Country HD today wherever you stream. Your first choice for Southern sports and the deepest bench in sports talk.
Something of the 5th of September. Something of the 5th of September. She said a lot that I can't remember. Something of the 5th. Can I get another cigarette, please? Can I get another cigarette, please? Yeah, I know I live to regret it. Just give me another cigarette, please. Can I get another cigarette, please?
You're listening to WQEE 99.1 FM, The Key in Noonan, Georgia, home of Braves Country with Mac Magee and the Armchair Quarterbacks, weekdays, 3 p.m. Eastern to 5 p.m. Eastern, right here on The Key and youtube.com/Braves Country. Lineup for yesterday by Ogden Ash. A is for Alex, the great Alexander. More goose eggs he pitched than a popular gander. B is for Bresnahan, back of the plate. The Cubs were his love and McGraw his hate. C is for Cobb, who grew spikes, not corn, and made all the basemen wish they weren't born. D is for Dean, the grammatical diz. When they asked who's the tops, said correctly I is. E is for Evers, his jaw in advance, never afraid to tinker with chance. F is for Fordham, and Frankie and Fish. I wish he were back with the Giants, I wish. G is for Gehrig, the pride of the stadium, his record pure gold, his courage pure radium. H is for Hornsby. When pitching to Raj, the pitcher would pitch, then the pitcher would dodge. I is for me, not a hard-hitting man, but an outstanding all-time incurable fan. J is for Johnson, the big train in his prime, was so fast he could throw 3 strikes at a time. K is for Keeler, as fresh as green paint, the fastest and mostest to hit where they ain't. L is for LaHoy, whom Clevelanders love, Napoleon himself with glue in his glove. M is for Matty, who carried a charm in the form of an extra brain in his arm. N is for Newsom, Bobo's favorite Ken. You ask how he's here, he talked himself in. O is for Ott, of the restless right foot. When he leaned on the pellet stay put. P is for Plank, the arm of the A's. When he tangled with Matty, games lasted for days. Q is for Don Quixote, Cornelius Mac. Neither Yankees nor years can halt his attack. R is for Ruth, to tell you the truth. There's no more to be said, just R is for Ruth. S is for Speaker, swift center field tender. When the ball saw him coming, it yelled, I surrender. T is for Terry, the giant from Memphis, whose 400 average you can't overemphasize. U would be Ubel if Carl wore a Cockney, but we say Hubble in baseball like football in Rockney. V is for Vance, the Dodgers' very own Dazzy. None of his rivals could throw as fast as he. W, Wagner, the bow-legged beauty, short, closed to all traffic with Honus on duty. X is the first of two X's in Fox, who was right behind Ruth with his powerful socks. Y is for Young, the magnificent sigh. People battled against him, but I never knew why. Z is for Zenith, the summit of fame. These men are up there. These men are the game. Lineup for yesterday, Ogden Nash, January 1949, Sport Magazine. Hey Braves fans, I'm Mac Magee with Braves Country. We'll be right here on the key all year long giving you Braves Country baseball, pitch by pitch, inning by inning of your Atlanta Braves. Make sure to catch Braves Country right here on the key. We go live 3 to 5, and we'll keep you up to date on the upcoming schedule for Braves Country. That's Braves Country HD and Braves Country baseball right here on the key. Casey at the Bat by Ernest Lawrence Thayer. The outlook wasn't brilliant for the Mudville Nine that day. The score stood 4-2, but with 1 inning more to play. And when Cooney died at first and Barrows did the same, a pall-like silence fell upon the patrons of the game. A straggling few got up to go in deep despair. The rest clung to the hope which springs eternal in the human breast. They thought, if only Casey could but get a whack at that, we'd put up even money now with Casey at the bat. But Flynn preceded Casey, as did Jimmy Blake, and the former was a hoodoo, while the latter was a cake. So upon that stricken multitude, grim, melancholy sat, for there seemed but little chance of Casey getting to the bat. But Flynn let drive a single, to the wonderment of all, and Blake, the much despised, tore the cover off the ball. And when the dust had lifted and men saw what had occurred, there was Jimmy safe at second and Flynn a hugging third. Then from 5,000 throats and more rose a lusty yell. It rumbled through the valley, it rattled in the dell. It pounded on the mountain and recoiled upon the flat, for Casey, mighty Casey, was advancing to the bat. There was ease in Casey's manner as he stepped into his place. There was pride in Casey's bearing, and a smile lit Casey's face. And when responding to the cheers, he lightly doffed his hat. No stranger in the crowd could doubt 'twas Casey at the bat. 10,000 eyes were on him as he rubbed his hands with dirt. 5,000 tongues applauded when he wiped them on his shirt. Then while the writhing pitcher ground the ball into his hip, defiance flashed in Casey's eye, a sneer curled Casey's lip. And now the leather-covered sphere came hurtling through the air, and Casey stood a-watching it in a haughty grandeur there. Closed by the sturdy batsman, the ball unheeded sped. That ain't my style, said Casey. Strike one, the umpire said. From the benches black with people, there went up a muffled roar, like the beating of a storm waves on a stern and distant shore. Kill him! Kill the umpire! Shouted someone on the stand, and it's likely they'd have killed him had not Casey raised his hand. With a smile of Christian charity, great Casey's visage shone. He stilled the rising tumult. He bade the game go on. He signaled to the pitcher, and once more the dun sphere flew. But Casey ignored it, and the umpire said, "Strike two." "Fraud!" cried the maddened thousands, and echoed answered, "Fraud!" But one scornful look from Casey, and the audience was awed. They saw his face grow stern and cold. They saw his muscles strain, and they knew that Casey wouldn't let that ball go by again. The sneer is from Casey's lip. His teeth are clenched in hate. He pounds with cruel violence his bat upon the plate. And now the pitcher holds the ball, and now he lets it go. And now the air is shattered by the force of Casey's blow. Well, somewhere in the favored land, the sun is shining bright. The band is playing somewhere, and somewhere hearts are light. And somewhere men are laughing, and somewhere children shout. But there is no joy in Mudville. Mighty Casey has struck out. Casey at the Bat, Ernest Lawrence Thayer, published June 3rd, 1888. San Francisco Examiner.